Hello. Yeah, it works. It works. It works again. Uh, damn, it's low, so. Hello. Awesome. It works. Let's see. Nothing else is important. Okay, I can see everything now. I know it had no sound. I know what it is now, but at that time I didn't know. Thank you all for being here. Big Boss, obviously, Grilled Biscuits, Anson, Mr. Topanga Weevle, K2, Scott, Guys Rock. Let's hope to see more people here. Let's see if somebody comes along and wants to debate me on the whole thing. It's not the room. The room is clean. It's it was laundry day, okay? Sue me, I don't care. I don't care. You're not my mom. And I want to stream. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Except sue me, I guess.
Dance. Orange man bad, that's their only dance. Scrolling through the feed, they swallow the lies. Echo chamber
Jesus Christ. Just Orange man bad. Ah, man. If your room isn't clean, the dragon wins. I am the dragon. I don't know, dude. The dragon won long ago. That's I don't know what to tell you. A while ago. A while ago. In fact, well, my room is a little bit messy, but it's fine. It's as I said, it's not that the room is messy. It's just I have clothes on. I have clothes there that I need to take care of. Obviously, stop. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean? You're so angry. Get up. She wants me to feed her, and instead I'm here with you people. It is what it is. Let's get this here. Let's put this out. So I can see easily. Where am I at? I am at my house. Thank you for showing Kel the door. Yeah. I don't know. I was like, I don't want to see her in the panel anymore. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Feed her. I feed my cat while I'm watching these. Yeah. Well, I have to stand up and leave the room and get that food and come back because that cat only eats in this room for some reason. And then my dog is gonna be mad because she wants to go outside, and it's gonna be like, why are you not taking me outside? So I have to take her outside. It's a process, okay? And I don't have time for it. I'm already I want everything. That's what I want. I want everything. You might listen to a bunch of noise. It's fine. It's me. I'm gonna be doing a short, because that's what I do. That's what my life has become, a short. It's very easy, so it won't take long. But I need to finish it before. Well, I need to finish it like now. Jesus Christ! Cat steal your breath at night? No, I didn't. El gato negro. I find it funny that I said the caliphates. I don't. We don't care about the caliphates. It's just, you're from Europe. No, señorita. Soy de México. Jesus Christ. Fun stuff. Fun stuff today. Funny stuff. So, the question is, do you don't want to harm them, or do you don't want them to feel harm? Let me answer the question by not answering the question, and then being mad about it. Oh, you want to talk to me? Yeah, sure, come on up. Are the Muslims, barely. I don't remember ever seeing one in Mexico, no. But they're there somewhere. We have like the worst government ever, so they're gonna be there somewhere. But yeah, they're not traditionally, no. We don't have any any sand people boomers. And not because they were from the boom generation. not because of that. Mr. Topanga Weevle, how are you doing today? Wait, I'm muted. So, and then I say hello.
Hello?
Okay, you sound again like you're using your camera.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, check your
Hold on. I just have to like do this apparently every time I get on here. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but it's still from your like the camera of your.
My laptop?
I think so.
I don't know, cause hold on. Let me. USB. Blah, 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 blah. What about here?
Nope.
Nope. Fuck. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? This stupid shit.
Yo, see, so how you doing today? By the way, I had enough of your drunk ass yesterday. I don't want you in my bed. I bet the cat steals money out of Emmet. Yeah, no. But it's not because he doesn't. If he knew what he does, he will. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I got like 7 people, and then we're like, where is Emmet? And left. Interesting. To the cat? Yeah, I do. I just say stuff in Spanish then. And my dog too. Because that's usually what I do.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. The problem is not me hearing you. It's just...
Okay, then what's the problem? Because I don't know. I need to know.
I don't know. I don't know. You can share screen if you want. I can check it.
Okay, well, okay, what are you hearing? If you can hear me, but it's not like great, what is it?
Echoey. I hear a lot of echoey-ish. Like if it was from... Or take it a little bit away from you, that mic. In fact, you know something? Just tap it. Tap it. Tap the mic, like this. Tap.
Oh.
No, I don't hear anything. It has to be...
Okay. Hold on a second. Let me close out my camera because I don't want you to see me like all like, you know. Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Sorry.
What the fuck, bro?
It sounds fine to you. I don't. Well, fine. They say that you sound fine. So yeah, just yeah. When I do math, I do it in I do it in math. No.
Okay, what about now?
Oh no, go back. Go back.
Is that worse?
Yes, go back. Just use the other one. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, that sounds good. That sounds okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, let me turn my camera back on.
Hello, K2.
Fuck, man. I'm trying hard.
How wasted do you think Cecil was last night?
Like
Pretty wasted, right?
Like he took a full bottle of whatever it was and didn't look back. That wasted.
Shit.
Shit. Shit. I love that.
Jesus. Did you see dude? Oh man. Jesus
I didn't
Christ.
see anything from last night.
I'm gonna
I
go.
was...
No. I'm gonna go into. I'm gonna go to Rumble and I'm gonna pan out all of Rob's stream and I'm gonna get him rapping and I'm gonna make a clip out of it so I can just put it every time that I want to.
Can you please?
Oh,
It was the best
I'm a little
minute
sad.
of my entire life because I saw Rob Noor be better than Eminem at rapping as fast as possible. It's just amazing.
What?
It was amazing. The guy's
What?
yeah, Rob Noor rapping 10 out
Okay,
of 10.
you-
We need to get him an
Okay.
album.
Can I ask you one thing though? Like, it's not about rapping fast or whatever, but did you see the Tom McDonald? Did you hear his tribute to Charlie like the day he passed?
No.
No. Okay, so I don't know if you know who Tom McDonald is.
Yeah.
Okay, so he actually did like a tribute song to him the day he passed, and it was honestly really good. It wasn't about rapping fast or this and that, but it was. If you haven't heard it, I would go and take a hear to it. So
Sorry, I received a message.
yeah, but honestly, yeah, Tom McDonald is. I think it's just Charlie.
We
I
can
think
watch
the
it if
name
you
is-
wanna watch it.
Yeah, I don't know how to share on my screen.
I'll just look for it. If you have the link, just post it in the back. I'll get it from the private chat.
Here, let me see. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, of course.
I'm still new to all this. I don't know how to work all this technology shit. I'm horrible. I
I
should
think-
be great at this with my age, but you know, whatever.
I think McNor it will be better. Rob, yeah, McNor. I don't know.
All right.
Little Rob is actually well, Big Rob will be better, right? Like Big Rob, yeah.
Biggie Rob.
Biggie
All right.
Rob.
No, Biggie
Hold
Bob.
on, let me see.
Biggie Bob.
Biggie Bob. Biggie Bob is a good one.
Biggie Bob.
All
Biggie,
right,
Biggie
let me
Bob.
see if
Don't
this
you
works.
see?
I think I
Sometimes
found
your
it.
Words just hypnotize me.
Okay, I got
All
it.
right, I posted the link. I think that's gonna take you to the place. I don't know. I'm bad with technology, and this is probably not good for somebody that is on YouTube. But I don't care.
What do you think of your debate with Kel when you rewatched it?
Honestly, when I rewatched it, I feel like I didn't do as bad as I think I did because it was my first one-on-one with somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I did very well with how neurotic she is. She is everywhere, and trying to get one thing in is trying to get like 1,000 things out of her. So
I was so
I think I
happy
did
today
very-
because I just got in and she went the fuck out. It was like, ha.
yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh my god, it's Emmett. And then she went out. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Emmett.
I have a
Emmett.
DNI,
Emmett.
so I can get her the fuck
It
out
was-
whenever they want.
My husband is watching these panels, like Sarah's lives, for a lot longer than I have, and I
Mhm.
just kind of jumped in one night, and that's what caught me. I went in there and I was like, you know what, I gotta be in this. And my husband, he'll sit next to me during these, but he won't get in them. I'm like, dude, you have more knowledge of like certain topics. You should get into the shit. But he thinks I should go at it with Kel, and I did it with Kel, and honestly, I think I did fairly well for my first time.
What did you think of the ending?
It was did you do that? Did you do that
Yeah.
editing?
I did.
Oh my god, I love that. I even showed my dad. I said it to my dad. I was like, look at this. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I did that one.
I love it. Thank you, Emmett, so much. Thank you.
Emmett.
Emmett.
Yeah, it was fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. But it is a lot of work too.
Does Grid have your song, like when you pop up on his, or was that you?
No.
That's
It was Grid. Grid got it.
Ah,
Grid
Was
got the
it?
song. Mhm. I'm gonna put this on because she said we should. I'm gonna pause the music, I think.
I think it was fairly good.
There, yeah.
He made that. Like, this song came out maybe 5 to 8 hours after his assassination. Like, he sat in that studio. He wrote it down. He wrote it down and he did it so quickly. Like, I heard it the day he died. And it's just that song is the one that made me cry the most. I am not the one to cry over somebody that I don't know, but the fact that a man died with a family with kids so young, he's 2 years older than me, and he died. That's what got me.
There's another one there by Tyson James. I haven't heard all of it yet myself, but if you wanted another one.
Mr. Bill, I've wanted to ask you. You're an Oregon Ducks fan, right?
Well, yeah. But lately I just wear this because of Charlie, because Charlie was a big Oregon Ducks fan too. But yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, I'm from Oregon, so I was born and raised in Oregon. I don't live there currently, but yeah, I wanted to ask.
Yeah, I live south of Portland.
Oh, okay. I live I was born and raised Central Oregon, so
Redmond or Bend or
Bend.
Yep.
That's where I was born and raised for 20 years, and I left 9 years ago.
What was your favorite waterfall to go to?
My favorite waterfall? Oh, gosh, there are so many. I don't have a favorite waterfall, but I love the Umpqua Warm Springs.
Oh, going down that way? Yep. Good area.
Yeah, those were my favorite.
Hello, Gorilla Biscuits. Hello, the lion.
What'd you think about that, Emmett?
It was good, really good. Steelman, welcome. I'm not dealing with your mushroom today either, by the way. I'm done with the topic.
Emotions?
Who, me?
No, Steelman.
Okay, I was gonna.
If you don't know a Steelman, it's okay. Okay, we're gonna forgive you.
I've heard of him. I've seen him on podcasts.
In fact, we command you because it's better that you don't know. It's better that you're not in the known with the Steelman.
Smokey.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my cat is getting up on my desk right now.
Well, my dog is crying. I don't even know why. Oh, it's because my cat's here.
My cat's crying. I just fed him and he wants more.
That's how it goes.
I heard that one. I heard that one. And somebody tried to say that was Eminem.
Really?
Like just today, earlier, I heard that.
That's
voice
not
is similar,
Eminem.
but yeah, that's Jimmy. He's out there. I haven't seen the other guy who usually writes one would be not Tyson James, Bryson Gray. I haven't seen him come out with one yet. He used to do all the Trumper stuff.
Trying to find a.
Abel talked to Steelman in the chat. That'll keep Steelman happy. If Abe loves to have deep conversations with Steelman, I understand.
Oh yeah, I was in Grid's. Sorry, I'm looking at Rob Norstrand's. Like Emmett was in Grid's panel. Yeah, I was. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the.
Gorilla Biscuits.
Oh,
Heard of
there it is.
Oregon.
I think it's this.
Feels so special.
Now take.
Yeah, this is it. This is cool. Cool stuff.
Oh wait.
Oh snap! Oh, we got some fitty.
Oh, wow, that was honestly pretty fucking good. Like,
Yeah,
I
that was
love that song. I know a lot of words of that song, and I could not keep
Yeah,
up
that was
with
pretty good.
I don't have the lungs anymore. Wow, I love it.
Oh my god, what a cool stuff. Yeah.
It is.
Junkus
Oh
is
my
like, oh my
God.
god, I'm not here. Oh man, yeah, this well,
Dr. Dre and Eminem.
this is gonna be a Biggie Nor.
Big Noor.
Biggie Nor.
You love giving names. You gave
Biggie
mine.
Nor. I just couldn't say it. You were not happy when I said it the first time, and I was like, fuck,
You know
fuck
what?
it, fuck it. I was gonna go with Topanga. Fuck it.
I was like, fuck it. I was like, you can't say my name. I was honestly, you know what? I was a little mad. I was like, you really can't say my name. But you know what? I embraced it. I was like, Topanga Weevle. That's my name. I tell people that.
I just went on. I was like, fuck it. These people are complaining about my accent. Fuck it, Topanga it is.
I tell people that. I'm like, Topanga Weevle. And go like, what? I'm like, yeah. I do. I've told people that.
It was either that or I went mad and I was like, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm just gonna go ahead and accept the fact that.
You wait. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So Emmett, now that I've accepted your nickname, you really can't say it.
Thumbing Weeble.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There. But I like. I don't know why, but I like your other way better.
Topanga. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But it,
When I hear it, I'm like, yes, that's Emmett.
I
Do the
said it.
opposite
I
of it.
said it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I said it. I tried to say it once, and I probably said. I thought I said it correctly, and she was like, "You
Well,
didn't," and I was like, "You know what?
Okay. The
It's
thing that
because
got
of my
me-
goddamn accent. Fine, fuck it. Topanga it is. I'm gonna double down on
yeah.
it, and then you said
was
something.
a-
I was
it
like,
was
I'm
an
gonna
English
triple
thing.
down on it. Yeah.
And then I saw, and we were on a panel, and then I saw yours. You spelt it out. You said something Weevil wannabe, and I was like, yes, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that no, that was a name change. They set my name as Thumping Weeble Wannabe because
Oh, they did that.
yeah, they did that.
Oh,
I had one when somebody whose name I will not say changed my name to Suck, and I had to have my name being Suck for like 2 hours.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I honestly, Emmett, I'll tell you right now, like I'm still new to all of this, like jumping on panels and everything like that. Like I'm still new to it, so I don't know how everything works. And I'm really glad, like you showed me a video, and I'm very grateful for that. Like when I posted that, I was very happy. Like I was excited. So thank you.
Yeah, it was nice. That I mean, I'm mad to be honest, because I made a 15-second of Ryan getting kicked and everybody, and I got like a lot more comments and people watch it a lot. And then I made that video, and I thought that video was a lot better and had like a lot more content and
It
a little
was-
bit more. Nobody
It
watches.
was great. Like honestly, I don't get out enough. Like I have 3 kids, so I can't just like go out throughout the day and like stream. So it kind of sucks, but you know.
Okay.
It is.
Emmett,
Hello,
Emmett.
Mr. No,
Emmett.
Mr. Anson. How you doing?
Hey, man, I just got done with a panel talking to my new favorite panel person, Marilyn.
Yeah, I
for a
know.
while. She's great.
It's just better than Stillman.
Yeah,
guess.
no, she's got like layers, man. She's awesome.
Are you how let me ask you this.
Wait,
How
what are you talking about?
Marilyn is a person. It's a person on the internet. You'll learn.
Is she a person or is she a god?
Oh, are you talking about Marilyn,
No,
the one
no,
that thinks
it's
everybody's
a-
God?
Yeah,
It's an actual
awesome.
girl, and it's the everybody's got.
Are you talking about the one that thinks
Come on,
everybody's
Weevil.
God?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Oh, God.
she announced on the panel that she's the granddaughter of Larry Flint.
Oh
Yes,
God.
she is.
Yeah.
We know that it's part of her lore. You're late to
Oh,
the
but-
party.
Yeah, I am. I'm late to the Marilyn. The more I find out about her, the more I think well, she's definitely next ex-wife material for sure.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. But the
Yeah,
problem
yeah.
is, let me give you a big problem, Mr. Anson. She's into black guys. Okay, so that you.
Well,
It's
that's
over.
okay. I'm used to disappointing women. I'm you know
Oh
below average.
my
Amazing.
I'm sorry. I have to change my
You're not the only
my
one.
mic there.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, thing happens. Anyway.
Sorry, that was.
Oh, I still have
Yeah.
this on. I should probably get this off. Nobody cares.
Yeah, it's Rob Noor. That guy's boring. Why do you even have him up there?
Because, dude, he's amazing. He's not boring. Amazing.
If you want to scare people off, you can play that other song that's in there at the timestamp that I have there. But that's only if you want to scare away your entire audience. That's
No, I'm okay. I don't want to scare away my audience. I have
double checking.
I have like 7 people, so it's fine.
Okay. But if you want to
The
hear
7 of the best chatters. Now buy pixel art from Emmet.
Yeah, the
Man.
best. 8. I got 8. Yeah, I'm moving on in life, getting up there.
I need Hypnotoad. I need Hypnotoad avatar.
If you want a Hypnotoad, yeah, just pay for it. I'll make it. I'll make it on stream. Okay, I'm gonna work today on Cat's actual.
There we go.
On Cat stuff.
There we go. Buy Emmet's pixel art.
Anyway, how you been besides having a crush on Marilyn?
Well, I don't have a crush on Marilyn. I just, you know, I think she'd make an excellent mother to my children. That's not really a crush. You know, it's more like you know.
That's the definition of a
It's
crush.
Oh my gosh, you're crushing.
I mean, if that's a crush, then I have like a crush on like a quarter of the female population. So.
We know. I know. That makes
Well, then,
sense.
yeah.
That's why you
Yeah.
keep putting your yeah.
So I've been divorced now for like a little over a year, right?
Mm.
And I've been
Okay.
thinking. I've been thinking.
Okay, then yes, you will have a crush on anybody that
Yeah.
you see. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
If
no.
you've been divorced for a year, yeah, you're gonna have a crush. It's not a crush. It's like I need to get my sex drive out.
Well, I know I've
Jesus
got an outlet
Christ.
for that. It's not like I'm not having sex. I'm not worried about that. But it's more like you know, like I've been thinking about like what did I do to date a couple of decades ago when I was single, right? So I've been thinking about it. And what I did is I like got like a collection of like, you know, 3 or 4 women that I was, you know, doing stuff with at the time. And then they just sort of like process of elimination, like one of them just went by the
Yeah.
wayside, right? So I got to build my harem back up so that I can whittle them back down to my next ex-wife, right?
So a good way to think about that, think about it as an orbit. An orbit. You have an orbit of these women,
Yeah.
right? They go in and out, correct?
Yeah.
They're
And
like
you want
comets.
to get you want to get the right one.
Well,
There's
I
no
wa-
right
I wanna
comments.
get-
They all blow up on
Okay.
planets.
Hey,
No.
Emmett, hold on. I'm trying to do some kind of like therapy here. Okay, not therapy, but okay. You have some kind of orbit, right? And you want to pick and choose. But honestly, the one you're going to choose in the end is not going to be in the orbit. You can take that. You can- you
Mr.
can
Panga
take that,
Weevle,
leave it, whatever you want.
I'm gonna change the name of the stream. We're gonna call it Mr. Panga Weevle gives crush advice. That's what we're gonna do.
Well,
today.
I think I got a crush.
I could. I
Okay.
have. Kind of.
Let's put it this way, okay? K2, talk about your crush with Mr. Panga Weevle. That's gonna interpret the
Oh.
stars for you.
She's a supervisor that's in charge of the people loading the trailer that I pull off, and I'm like,
Okay.
damn.
So she gets
But
you
don't
off.
shit where you eat. Don't
Hey,
eat where you
shut up. She doesn't get anybody off. Okay. I wanna hear
That's what he
this.
said. That's what he said.
I don't want to hear this. Okay.
I said where I take the trailer off the door. She's in charge
Yeah.
of that.
Oh, okay.
So does she let you
Okay.
load it in the trailer? Do you have to put it in the back?
He probably has to load it. He
you
probably
don't
has to
load
load
it.
it.
I don't
He
load.
like
I don't
opens the
touch
door.
anything.
So someone else
I don't
drops the
touch-
load in the trailer for her?
Okay.
No. There's belts that go into the trailer, and they load it box by box.
So it's
Okay.
it's
She's in
a
charge
group.
of those. Yeah, she's in charge of those.
Let me ask you
employees.
something. How many times do you see her a week?
At least 3: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Okay.
It's
Do you know
usually
anything
trailers
about
done.
her, like, personally? Is she, like, in a relationship? Is she married? Like, anything? Single?
No, she's going to college. She's just using this job because it pays for college.
Okay.
So,
How many times have you seen her?
quite a few times now.
Okay. If she has not said a relationship, any sense, like boyfriend, fiance, husband, she is obviously single in her mind, right? So, fuck. If you think that she is somebody that you would go for, fucking go for it.
Yeah,
Why not?
You're overthinking this, K2. When you see a woman you like, you just say, "Hey, you're hot. Let's hook up." Right? It's not
Yeah,
complicated.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if she
Except
hasn't, if
for-
you've seen her a few times and she has not mentioned a boyfriend, an engagement, or a marriage, she is, go for it.
Yeah,
She is.
that's it. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, fucking go for it.
Yeah, Topanga speaks facts.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Mr. Beal, what about you? What the ladies say?
I think K2 should see if he can sort of unload anything into her truck or something like that instead of.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about your dating life.
Unloaded truck in her.
Yeah.
Baby, sir.
How about your dating life, Mr. Bill? Do you have
no date? Too old. I'm too old. Too old.
You're too old. Yeah, I feel too old for that too. So I don't. Yeah, awesome.
Okay, Emmett, can I ask you, how old are you?
God, around.
Tell me the truth. I like the truth.
You know, I don't like the truth.
34.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh, God, handle the truth. I'm
You
30
can't
years.
handle the truth.
Fine, I'll
Tell
tell
me.
you. I'm 36.
Okay.
That's how old I am.
You're 36?
Yeah.
You're 36?
Yeah.
That's it? Really? Really? That's what you're scared to tell?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well,
Like,
in reality, I'm like 1,035
Come
because I'm a fucking vampire, but I look 36.
Oh
okay?
my god! But you're 36? Come on.
Yeah,
Get the
I
fuck
look-
outta here.
I look
Come on.
36.
You're still young. You're young.
If
You're
he
young.
was any younger, he would not have understood that reference that I just gave you.
We're talking
Well,
about we're talking about dating today, Kat. If you wanna come up in panel, you're more than welcome.
I think
Miss
I'm probably
Doc-
younger than all of you guys.
In fact, I'm gonna put it here. Is
Shit.
Dr. Topanga
but...
Weevle?
Shit.
Hey, Cat can give K2 some pointers, maybe.
Shit. Need some pointer.
Yeah, Dr.
Yeah,
Topanga
so-
Weevle Advise.
So I was thinking about
Dr. Topanga? I love the doctor. Man, I'm gonna add that somewhere.
Yeah.
So Dr. Topanga, I was thinking about going down to the strip club and finding my next girlfriend there. Do you have any suggestions for like how to talk
Honestly-
to strippers?
Go for the... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. Go for the stripper that's gonna take the most money from you, right? She's gonna be the one of your dreams.
Yeah.
I agree. I second that.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was horrible. Don't go for the stripper for the most money.
No. I think it's the way to go.
Yeah, I agree with
I
Kat
was-
here.
well,
I
I
don't
was-
see the reason
I was
why not.
joking. I was joking.
If you're gonna shoot for the moon, you know.
Yeah, like if you're gonna go. And you know what? Go for the stripper that says, "Hey, what is your largest?"
Go
No,
for the Saturday night girl, not the Tuesday
private
afternoon girl.
room. I want to get your largest private room. I want to get the most money out of it. You know, and then in the private room, you're gonna pay for it, and they're gonna tip her all of your money. All
I don't
of
know.
it.
You may have to settle for like a Thursday girl.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
was thinking-
I would think like a Monday.
Like a Monday.
Oh, come on, Dr. Weevle, you're giving him a Monday afternoon girl? Lord!
No.
Monday afternoon.
No,
Honestly,
no,
that sure
I'm
knows a
giving
lot
him-
about strippers.
No, I'm giving him a Monday morning stripper. Okay?
Oh God, that's so
Monday
much better.
morning.
That's closing
sounds like-
time, stripper.
But would they'd be a hard worker, though, right? Sounds like I'm just guessing they would be a hard worker if they're.
Well, it's just my
You know
thing
what?
is,
If they were there on a Monday morning, you know damn well they're looking for something,
Yeah.
right?
Closing.
This is
time.
exactly what I wanted my channel to be. Great. I'm doing great in life, people. Moving up
Yeah,
in the conservative
I mean,
spaces that is not
You're
about
just
degeneracy.
amazing. I just want to say
I'm
you're
just
amazing. You're
here.
guy.
I'm-
Oh,
I'm
It
just
is
here to give good advice.
There's two boys.
Oh,
And
Kat,
Closing
Kat,
just
this is
amazing.
well. Give me just a second, Kat. This is today. This is Dr. Topanga Weevle Day. You can tell her about your relationship that you have right now,
Yeah,
and she will
I
give you
have
advice.
I have nothing.
Kat. The doctor is in the room. Okay.
I'm good.
How many times have you had to call the police this weekend because some guys on the internet decided to visit your home?
I thought she
None
called
this
the doc-
weekend. None this
Okay.
weekend.
Okay. How about last weekend? Let's
How
hear
about-
about that. Hear about last weekend. I want to hear. I want to hear.
I was,
I
in, I
want
was
to know.
in a different state last weekend, so it could have happened.
It's
I was,
okay. I work
I was on
across nationwide. Okay.
We-
Nationwide is
I
on
actually-
your side.
I live on the East Coast and I had to live on the East Coast and
Jeez.
I actually had a man drive all the way from Portland, Oregon to come to
Oh,
my
man, that's scary. I would just,
Yeah.
throw your phone
Uh-huh.
out and just go out in the woods there.
That's hold on.
dedication.
That's
Throw your
dedication.
phone
right
out
there.
and leave. Okay.
Abe says Monday girls. He hears that Monday girls are pregnant.
Mhm.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Monday girls.
so
Monday
yeah,
girls are pregnant.
my thinking was that at the strip club I'd be able to find a woman with like the appropriate kind of daddy issues for me, and they if I get one that's socially awkward, I might have a shot. That was my logic.
How
Wait,
how
what's
food?
the
Wait,
difference
wait, wait.
between a Monday girl and a Friday girl daddy issues?
I have a great comment here as well. It says Halfood says, "Give her your ear." I heard from a famous artist that he did it and it
It
worked.
works.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll give that a shot.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Wait, why is my camera even off? I didn't.
I don't know. You decided to turn it off, and I was like, well,
Hello. I know.
Well, that's the issue. I don't have enough daddy issues for people to like me, right?
well, you actually have a dad.
I thought you were I thought we talked about it in Grid's chat. I thought you were taking me hunting.
Well,
Oh,
what
yeah?
yeah. What I mean is that Cat actually has a dad, so it's kind of yeah.
I do. I have a great dad. I have a dad who would do anything for me.
Yeah.
See,
So
you
there's
need a
that.
daddy, but
Oh,
you
Lord.
need a daddy to buy you anything. Does your real daddy buy you everything?
oh my god.
He would. He would.
I'm just kidding. I have a dad and I have a mom. I'm a daddy's girl. Like my dad buys me everything, but
So just full disclosure here. I've been with a woman that has daddy issues. My first wife was super daddy issue chick. It's horrible. Like just point of fact for all the people watching. It's humor. I don't mean that. Do not
Mhm.
do not get with those women.
Because Ansel wants them. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
So
he wants more.
he wants
You know
them
they're more
all.
fun. You know they're more
I
fun.
love it.
Come on.
You know what?
I like it. I love,
I love it.
I want some
I
more
love
of it.
this.
I try.
Can I be doctor
too hard.
forever?
Whenever
Emmett,
you're
I wanna be-
on my panel, we're gonna call
Emmett,
it
I want to
Dr.
be
Topanga Weevle.
doctor. Ask me questions, please.
Okay,
Well,
so
it's kind of hard because there's an actual doctor on the panel, so
You know what? I could be a
Kat is a
doctor.
doctor. She's a doctor in pharmacology,
Okay, I can be a doctor and
in heart issues, but
What
not the
other-
actual MD. Just the heart. Yeah, we get it.
Oh, yeah. I do have a specialization in cardiology. That's pretty funny that you said that.
You have a
I
specialization
love
in
that.
cardiology?
Kat, I've seen you so much in the chat, Kat. I just want to say thank you. I'm great for meeting you because I think I've seen
Oh,
you
Lord.
a lot in the chat, like in every other panel.
Oh
Did-
yeah, I troll from the chat. That's kind of my MO.
Yeah, that's fine too. Well, the last couple days, I've just been, like, so I don't want to get on. But tonight I'm like,
Fine. I just need to say these. It's because I feel inadequate, but I need to say it. Okay. Today I taught kinematics, which means I know physics. So leave me alone.
So,
oh,
Dr.
come
Topanga, Dr. Topanga, I have a dating question for you.
okay.
Okay.
So is it true that condoms are only for nerds?
Condoms only for nerds?
You shouldn't be having sex. You shouldn't be having sex with someone you need to use a condom with.
Oh,
Yeah,
you shouldn't be
that's
having
fine.
sex before
Let me
marriage.
say this. Let me say this. Condoms? Do you want to get hard or not?
Wait, so you're used to guys that are soft? That's sad.
No, I'm totally kidding. No, okay. So if we're realistically, condoms,
Are gay.
yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay, yeah. I mean, but it's been my experience that if like I wanted to, how do I
Gotta
put
risk
it?
it for the best.
Well, okay.
Yeah, like if I
Personally, for
wanted to
me-
like enjoy it, like that's like a bad idea.
Okay. Then no. Okay, personally, like condoms for me, personally, I'm okay. First off, I'm married. I'm not a whore. I'm not an OnlyFans whore. Okay, I'm not a whore, but I'm married. No condoms. But condoms kind of it lacks the sensation for men. I understand that, and I think if you are going to be with a woman intimate, then there should be many precautions to not procreate. That means birth control or condoms, pulling out, whatnot. Whatever works for you, works for you. If you want to get with a woman and not procreate, pull out.
Well, why would you not want to procreate? I don't understand. You're not making any sense.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're if you're with a woman and you don't want to procreate, then
Yeah, like,
pull out. If
why
you're
would
with a
you-
woman,
Yeah, but why would you be with a?
You with someone you don't want to procreate with.
I think
Like-
the question.
if you're with a woman and you want to procreate, then cream pie her. Make her the cream pie. Make her the fucking pie of the year. Make her the pie of the state of wherever
Yeah,
you're
that's
living at,
it. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so condoms are for
That's-
nerds. Got it.
Fucking, fill her with the most cream in the state that you live in.
I'm gonna say I
I don't know. Is that,
I'm blushing. Goodness gracious, Topanga. I'm blushing right now.
if you want to procreate with the women, cream pie her. Make her the most biggest pie in the fucking state. Just fucking give it to her. Give it to her. Wait 7 days. 7 days. And then just fucking give it to her.
All right.
Yeah, but like, I guess like about the constant question. Personally, and I guess I shouldn't be like
I'm sorry.
maybe answering from a personal standpoint, but I just think that maybe people are a little bit too like free loving and hippy dippy, and maybe should only have sex with people that they can trust and like don't have to use a condom.
If you're gonna have sex with somebody you trust with, then fucking pull out.
What?
But if you have sex with somebody that you want to like, if you find a woman that like, hey, this woman would be a great mother, I want to be with forever, I'm gonna bake a pie with this bitch. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bitch.
Well,
I really shouldn't.
I don't understand. Again, pulling out, like how does that work? I've never like
It
experienced.
doesn't work out. You know what? I
Oh,
shouldn't say
God.
that because it doesn't work
He knows a
out.
lot about pulling out here.
It does not pull. It doesn't work out. All right. It doesn't
Pull
work out.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the fucking pancake. No, not risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the fucking pancake. For the stack.
so pulling out's for nerds too, right? Pulling out's for
Yes.
nerds. Condoms are for nerds. And so the last one was birth control. So is that for nerds too, or is
No.
that for crazy women who want to have their hormones all messed up?
No,
That's for women
honestly,
who are definitely going to have their hormones messed up, and that's not going to apply.
me personally, I don't do birth control because that shit fucking I've had three kids. All right, that shit fucks me up. I will not take it because if you want to see a crazy bitch, I'll take that shit. But I don't know. It's honestly, if you don't want to, in the end game, if you don't want to have a fucking kid, don't be coming or don't fucking do the precautions to come inside a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't have sex.
If you don't want to have a kid, close your fucking legs until you're ready to have a fucking kid.
I don't understand why someone wouldn't want to have a kid though.
Exactly. Like, kids are a blessing. Like, I just had my kid 6 months ago. I want to have my fourth kid because I love children. I love kids. I love my fucking... I have 3 boys. I love my boys. I want more. I want more kids. They're just... It's a blessing. It really is.
Cecil is like, I'm gonna go pray now. I feel you, Cecil. Scott has a question. Which are women better at? Pull tabs or scratch-offs? Mr. Topanga Weevle.
Pull tags or scratch offs? I don't know. It really depends because you don't know what you get until the end, right?
So it's like a box of.
Until the end.
So it's like a box of chocolates. You don't know until you eat it. Okay, fine. That's a good one.
Exactly. I'm sorry. I'm a woman. You really don't know. Like, if you get a woman pregnant, like out of a one night stand, then you don't know what you get. If you go and marry a woman, then you kind of know. You know the kind of point that you're going to get. But if you marry a woman with no kids, so you marry a woman with no kids.
I'm gonna read Elder Lion.
What kind of woman she's going to be with kids?
Yeah. I'm gonna read Elder Lion.
Make
I'm
sure
just
she
trying
has
to imagine a
childbearing
bakery.
hips, too. Make sure she has childbearing hips.
Please. Can someone do a calculation for me? I don't have my calculator. And
Yes,
my
give me the
hands are
numbers.
full.
Anything but this topic right now.
Yeah.
Childbearing
2.6.
hips.
2.6.
Times 1,000 divided by 417.6.
417.
0.6.
6.22605.
Yeah, 6.22.
6.22. What were the other places?
605.
Thank you. All right, sorry.
Way to kill the mood.
So
Wait,
Dr.
I'm gonna read something real quick. Okay,
Oh, okay.
Elder Lion is
I
saying.
think I enhanced the mood.
Elder Lion is saying, I'm just trying to imagine a bakery to keep my mind pure. Excuse me, I'm going to bathe in holy water. Is that nerdy too, Mr. Topanga Weevle?
No, not at all. Wait, are they asking about my religion?
Subbing from Sailor again to this topic.
Are they asking about my religion? Is that what they're asking? Wait, Emmett, say that again. I'm not reading the comments, so you gotta say that again.
Elder Lion is saying he's unsubbing from Sailor again due to this topic. Sarcastic saying, is Weevil a woman? What? Yes. Okay. Whatever. Sarcastic saying. I don't know.
I thought we were talking and joking. That's what I thought we were talking about.
No, Sarcastic saying it's being a nerd.
I'm not gonna go seriously. Like, I'm not gonna go religiously in this shit. I just can't. Like,
Yeah, I
there's
know.
there's too much. I just can't.
Topanga, you have to understand. He's trolling you, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I want to let them know too. Like, I'm not being serious about anything that I'm saying about anybody in this channel,
Gotcha.
in the chat, whatever. Like, I'm here to have fun.
So, Dr.
So-
Dr. Topanga, I have a serious question for you. This is totally serious. I want an actual serious response instead of
All
this
right.
playful, not serious person. So, is it true that once you go black, you never go back?
I don't know. I never went black. I never went black.
I think we need Marilyn for that
wait.
that question.
Who? Who? Can we ask the chat that? Who was went black?
Once you go black, your
Marilyn.
credit score never goes back.
That's true. That's true, but
Marilyn, I was talking about Marilyn, but
She
thank
is.
you to let us know that bit of information, Kat.
But yeah, I just want to let everybody know in the chat, and you guys, like anything I say, I'm not taking seriously. Just,
I'm taking
Oh,
everything
so-
you say seriously.
please don't. Please
You're-
don't. If
you're
you
in
take
charge
my
of
dating
my-
advice, you are gonna end up
You're in-
probably
So
alone.
what?
if anyone wants to come up and talk to Mr.
So
Topanga,
what if she
we'll
says she's
I'll
not
keep
doing
somebody.
nothing? Is that real?
Okay, if you want to talk to me seriously about this, about anything, then like come up and like, hey, seriously.
If
Mr.
she
Topanga,
says
we
she's
will
doing
wait.
nothing, is that cap or is that real?
Scap. You have to understand that in my channel, nothing is serious. I expect you to lie to me and
Okay.
it's fine. You're still going to be judged on the fact that you're gonna be burned at the stake at the end. Okay, so don't worry about it. It's
That-
fine.
But if anybody did
for the
want to,
doctor. That was for
if
the
anybody
doctor.
did want to come at me seriously, like if anybody did want to talk to me seriously, I would respect them and I would come at them with a respectful answer. You know, but until
Marilyn probably
then,
needs dating
That
advice.
question.
So I'm
that-
going to go head out on
That
out.
question.
Marilyn can get dating advice from you, okay?
That
Thank
question
you,
was
Mr.
for the
Bill.
doctor.
Mr.
She
Bill,
didn't answer.
What is the
What?
question?
That question was for the doctor, and she didn't answer. I said if she's doing nothing, is she lying?
I'm sorry, what?
If let's say that K2 is in his truck, sends a message, and it's like, "Hey babe, what you doing?" It's nothing. Is she lying?
Is she lying?
I-
Should I become an alcoholic?
I'm sorry, if you're in your truck and you what?
All right. I said if she says she's doing nothing, is she lying, and should I become an alcoholic?
If she's in her truck?
No,
Nothing
nothing about
Okay,
trucks.
hold on. Emmett, hold on. Let him
He's
ask
in
it.
his truck.
Oh,
Hold
on. He's in his
God.
So, question,
I
what?
said if she says she's doing nothing, is she lying and become an alcoholic, or is that the truth?
From my personal stance, I'm honestly most of the time doing nothing. I'm literally like laying on the couch watching a TV or like laying in bed. If I'm not working, if I'm not doing anything, then yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm never doing nothing. I wish
Yeah,
I was.
that's what I'm saying. Is I'm literally never doing nothing. If I'm working, that's doing something. I'm gonna tell you I'm working. Like, hey, I'm working. But if I'm at home and I'm doing nothing, I'm doing fucking nothing.
Like, say you ask her, she says she's not doing nothing for the weekend. Is that lying? I'm just trying to fuck her
She's
up.
probably trying to get you to ask her out.
Hey, it depends. Does she have children?
This is.
I don't know.
I just want to
Yes.
become a monk now.
No.
No.
Does she ask me? Well,
does she have
actually, did
children?
she ask me what I was doing? I don't know. She hasn't said
Exactly.
it.
Okay. Then how do you not know? If you don't know her, like everything, like if you ask a woman what she's doing, if she has children, if she doesn't have children, if she's a single mom, not whatever,
Just ask her out.
just
Yeah,
ask
just
her
ask her
out.
out.
I
Like,
want to get
dude,
fired.
ask her.
Take-
Like
take
if you're not pegging her on a daily basis, fucking ask her out. Like, hey, let's go on a date. And you know, after that date, if it all goes well and you guys are talking on a daily basis and like here and there, then yeah. If she's not doing nothing on a weekend and she's not telling you about it, then yeah, it's kind of sus. But
So what I was thinking.
Sauce, see?
too-
Sauce.
K2, like if you're asking a woman what she's doing for the weekend, like you're missing the whole point of the interaction with the woman, right? The interaction is supposed to be you telling her what you're doing with her for the weekend, not asking her what she's doing. If you go to a, if you go to
Exactly.
if you go to a woman and you start like asking her questions, she like starts saying a whole bunch of like crap about how she feels and stuff. You just say, "Hey, let's do this weekend."
This is just small talk, dude.
Women really like it when a man tells them what to do. And if you're mean about it a little bit, they like that even more. They like being mistreated generally.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So you
The
gotta.
Great advice. Awesome advice.
You
from
can't
people.
ask about advice about women from women, right? You know, it's like what Glenn Lawrence always says. You know, you can't.
No,
you can't ask
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. 'Cause I'm gonna shut up.
I don't know. I don't care.
I'm just fucking around. Just keeping the troll
we,
going.
we know you're
What troll?
fucking around, K2.
There's a
We
troll?
know. You probably have like a fuck baby every
I've
stop.
seen K2 on a lot of panels, like in a lot of chats, like as Frenches, as not, but yeah.
K2's got a lot lizard in every port.
Mm-hmm. Half Blood is correct. I will make a great Dracula. If anyone wants to hire me to be Dracula, I will do it. Absolutely. Oh god.
Wait, what do I do in chat?
Good
What?
boobs and Sekum with Anson.
K2, show your boobies.
Oh
I
no.
can't right now.
Saint said I never shut up. You can pay to mute me, Saint, if you want me to shut up. Pay Emmett to mute me.
I
can't
I
see
tell
it.
Oxycat to
Hold
shut
on, wait.
up.
Do I have to read the chat right now?
No.
I always tell Oxycat to shut up every once in a while.
Wait.
And I do it, don't I? Right? Yeah. Yeah.
I don't really read chat, so
No.
hold on.
I'm not going to
Not that,
mute
like-
anybody on my panel. Okay. This is not a show panel.
I'm
No.
making you some money, Emmett. I'm making you some money.
I know, and I need it, but it doesn't matter. Like if they want money, if they want to pay me, they can pay me for a pixel art. I'll make it for them. I'll be making for your stuff. I'm not.
Damn it,
That's not my shit.
making you money.
This
You
is
owe
not
me
my
pixel
shit.
art,
This
Emmett.
is not what I do. I want to have conversations.
Oxycat,
so.
just shut up. Emmett,
I can't see. All
If
right,
they wanna,
whatever.
if they wanna support the show as well, they can do it. I'm happy for it.
How do
The
I
show.
how do
I
I
don't even
pay
have
you
a
for
show.
the pixel art?
You
Coffee.
can pay for it. How about you pay for it?
Yes.
How though?
Hey,
Where do I go?
Emmett has added me personally on Discord, and you can go through him on Discord and pay through it there. Through there.
Or you
Where's
can.
where's
The
the
links to the payment sites are on the screen. You can pay for that there too.
Yeah.
The Ko-Fi thing?
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, and there's also a Cash App. Cash App.
There's also
probably
Cash
better.
App if you prefer
Wait,
Cash App.
So you're
There you
gonna
go.
make my strippers for me? How many strippers do I get?
You get 3.
You get
How
get.
many you paying
Girl,
for?
dude.
How many you're paying for? Yeah,
Three,
yeah.
Emmett, you get 3.
No, he can get as many as he wants, but each one costs 20. Cause
And are you
they're-
wanting Tuesday? Are you wanting Tuesday afternoon girls or Saturday night girls? That matters.
He
yeah.
wants mornings.
The morning girls, the big ones, are probably twice the price because it just takes the twice amount of time to shade them.
Right?
Yeah,
I
I
thought
want
they
you
were
to-
discounted. Morning girls are discounted.
I want you to make me a Maryland pixel art. Can you do that for me? Emmett?
Yeah, of course I can make Marilyn.
Yeah, make me a Maryland pixel art. How much does a Maryland cost?
Well, how do you
I don't
want
think I
her
would do
dress
that. I don't think I would
exactly?
Maryland.
I don't think I would do that, Emmett. I don't think I would do that.
Come
That's
on.
weird.
It depends
For
on
the right
if it's
price, you
just
will.
normal. If it's just normal Maryland, yes. If you want some kind of weird ass stuff, probably depends on Maryland.
talk to him in Discord.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
Weirdos. What would you be, Mr. Ma, this is an actual question I have. Let's
Hold
say
on,
that someone.
let's ask Marilyn
Wait,
if that's too far.
wait. Yeah, you can ask her. She's in chat. You can just ask her. What would you say to people who are just divorced? Like, what would you be what they need to do? Like, should they go to a monastery? Should they
People who are just divorced.
should they give themselves to Jesus? What do you think?
Well, it depends. Like that's a super broad.
Are you
question.
Dr. Topanga? I'm asking
No,
Dr.
I'm just a
Topanga.
recently divorced
Oh,
guy.
you didn't
Yeah.
say that.
Content
Dr.
to give
Topanga,
you,
okay.
Sorry.
Maybe in a sense you should give yourself to the Lord in a way. But you know, if you have your repents, if you have your resents, I think that you should go out and maybe it depends on the time too. Like you can't just like have your spouse die and then go out and want to find somebody right away. It depends on
So
who you
cocaine and
are and
strippers.
what you are. It really depends on who you are. It
Cocaine
doesn't
and strippers.
it doesn't
Right?
it doesn't no, not strippers. No. Because if you're really with, you know, you want to say you're repenting, if you want to say you're with the Lord, then you should wait until you're truly ready. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that because I'm married and I have a husband and I honestly I can't remember, but I can't think of me ever remarrying after him.
So, Dr.
If
Topanga,
my Go ahead.
Dr. Topanga, I have a follow-up question related to this that's very, very serious. So, if you're looking for your third ex-wife immediately after your second divorce, like should you wait like a year or 2 years, or how long should you wait before you find your next ex-wife?
You should wait a lot longer than that. Like your third ex-wife,
Yeah.
you should wait a lot longer than that. I don't think you should be married again, honestly. It's not about like being religious or not. I just think that you shouldn't be married again. Like you should just find somebody that you can coexist with and live with and be happy with. And, you know, that.
So living in sin is better than getting divorced.
It's not divorced. You just said that they died. Like divorced. Well, divorced, not died. But divorced it's that in a sense, being divorced 3 times, that kind of is a sin in a sense.
What if it was always the woman's fault?
What if it wasn't?
Yeah, but like hypothetically, like every time the woman's like, I want to go be on my journey. I need to be happy. and
Okay,
find happiness."
hypothetically prove that.
Well, no,
I'm saying hypothetically prove the woman was the problem. I'm not going to go off of a problem of a woman 3 times if you're not going to show me proof.
So I have to prove that women want to find themselves and find happiness and don't value their duty to a marriage.
Yes.
Like, how do you
3
prove
times.
that?
If you are
Maybe
divorced
just
3 times,
reevaluate your pride.
if you are divorced 3 times, show me the proof of the woman. I'm not going to go off of a hearsay of a woman or a man. Like, show me the proof.
Well,
Show me the proof.
So here's the proof. Like I'm just really bad at picking women, right? So I find the women that don't have a sense of duty and marry them.
That's it. You don't have a wait. I'm sorry. No. I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
No, I know. You're serious. So your only proof is the women don't have the value of showing you their value.
Yeah, no, they're the ones that initiate the divorce because they want to find happiness because they think that the reason for the marriage is to provide them with happiness, but in reality, that is not the point of marriage.
That's their only provide. Like that's all they provide.
Yeah, they go into the relationship thinking that marriage is supposed to give them happiness, but that's not the point of marriage, right?
In a sense, it is.
Yeah, well, I know you're a woman, you'd say that, but it's not.
No, it's not because I'm a woman. It's because it is.
Right, I know, because you're
Wait,
saying that.
I had this viewpoint last week and got called a fucking feminist for it.
Hold on, Kat.
Okay,
Hold
okay,
on.
wait. I need to
Hey,
know what
can I
was
not
the
talk? Can I not talk? Lord.
No, you can't.
who's spewing
Kat.
feminist talking
No,
points
you
in my
can't, Kat.
in my
No, you
panel or
can't.
something?
I'm not on here on feminist because I'm not feminist. I'm feminist against my own sex. All right. I'm feminist.
I made a similar point last week. That you shouldn't depend on someone else for your happiness. And I got called a fucking feminist for it. So no, I'm mostly just being a smartass about it.
Let's get JB up here. So
In reality,
Honestly,
I'm gonna
marriage
now
is
I'm gonna
not-
change
it-
the title again, and
marriage-
it's gonna be feminist talking points on dating. That's what we're gonna be.
But feminist, I'm not a feminist.
We know
By
it's
any
a
means.
joke. It's Mr. Topanga Weevle.
No, I know.
You're
I'm
fine.
not joking.
But
Even
I'm
if you
saying
wear, this
is-
is a safe space, okay? We care about you.
I don't care. I'm not a feminist. But what I'm saying is, like, personally, me, before I met my husband, I was single for 4 years. I had 2 children. Before him, for 4 years, I worked carpentry. I worked as a fucking dog. I made all the money in my house. And when I met my man, he kind of gave me the guidance, the security that I kind of wanted. Not that I wanted that I couldn't give myself, because trust me, I could secure myself. I had my own, carrier arm. I don't know if I can say that, but yeah.
Sperm donor? What?
Yeah.
So
Well,
you
no,
married
not
him for money?
No, not sperm donor, but I had my own carry. I had my arm on me. But when I met my man, he made me feel more safe. And he just made me feel more full. But personally, when you meet somebody and you don't want to divorce them, it's not just about like leaving them. It's about in between. Because, somebody cheats on you, you want to divorce them. Somebody lies to you, you want to divorce them. So tell me that a reason you want to divorce somebody. So you had 3 divorces, so tell me why you divorced them.
No, I didn't divorce them. They all divorced me so they could be happy.
Okay, so why did they divorce you?
Their exact words were
Find
so that they could
themselves.
be happy.
To be happy?
Yeah. Apparently,
Okay,
being with me is
No,
miserable.
okay, to be happy. No. I don't want to hear these fake words. To be happy, to be
Yeah,
true,
they
to
got- they
find
were-
myself. No,
they're
no.
miserable with me
On the
because I'm not providing them
paperwork,
with their
on the
happiness.
paperwork, I want to hear why they divorced you.
No, there were no fault divorces. That there was no fault listed on the divorce paperwork.
And you signed it, correct?
Yeah, because I didn't want to pay for all the attorney's fees
Okay,
for
then you were
fault-related
at
divorce.
fault.
No.
Okay, so no fault divorce, but you were at fault, correct?
No.
Because no fault, no fault
What?
divorce, but if you signed it, you're at fault as well.
Wait, so because I didn't want to pay an attorney for a fault divorce that would have cost even more money and yielded the same exact result, I'm at fault?
It cost you the same in the end.
No, it does. It does not cost the same.
Yes,
because
it
there's
does.
No, it really does not.
does.
I've been divorced enough to know it
Okay.
doesn't cost the same.
I'm sorry, no, it costs the same.
No,
I can tell you right fucking now, it costs you the same. No fault divorce. If you have 3 no fault divorces on your fucking end, it's gonna come at you. It's gonna come at you in some way or the other. Don't lie to me.
Why are you
Don't
trying to
lie
blame
to
the
me.
man for women filing for divorce? What is this like a what about the men though thing you're doing right
no,
now?
I'm not lying about women. I'm not lying about women filing divorce or women wanting to file to divorce because I don't want divorce. I love my husband,
Yeah,
but
it's mostly
I've
women
seen it
filing for
first
divorce.
fucking hand.
I have too.
Women filing 3 times to a man. 3 times.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So a woman filed a divorce 3 times.
Well, it's only happened
Same
twice.
existence.
I'm working on my third one.
Yeah. Working on your third one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I gotta find a
So-
wife to want to divorce.
So
me.
what's the problem there? Is the problem you or them?
Is the problem me? Well, it's obviously them, right? Because they're the one that wanted to go and find happiness
no.
somewhere.
If you're getting divorced 3 times out of the same problem,
Yeah,
from
I'm
the
surrounded
same
by a bunch
set?
of feminist women who think that the marriage is designed to make them happy instead of provide them with a sense of duty and loyalty.
Okay. If a woman is married to you and provides you, she cooks, she cleans, she takes care of the kids.
Whoa!
She takes care of
What
the
kind of
kids.
women are you talking about? You talking about traditional? I was married to feminist women.
Okay, feminist women. Okay, explain to me what did they do that they didn't extend your?
It was all equal. I had to equally cook. I cooked my own meals for years. Had to take care of the kids. She worked. I
All
worked.
3
It was
times?
all 100%.
All 3 times. All 3 times.
No, not yet. I'm still working on the third one.
You're still
Okay,
working
all
on the
2
third
times.
divorce, or
Yeah, the
Okay,
third marriage
all
and
2
then divorce.
times.
Yeah.
All
Oh.
2 times. All 2 times. You guys both worked. You guys both cooked. You guys both cleaned. You guys both did everything, right?
Yeah, and I had to teach the first wife how to do any chores at all because she was
Okay.
she was
That was
not
a
raised
problem.
to take care of herself.
That was a problem.
He didn't.
Okay. Problem out the window. Second wife.
He didn't fold the towels right. That's
Okay.
why.
Yeah, that was the second one.
First wife, she didn't clean, she didn't do nothing. All right, she didn't do her wifely duties. Second wife, what?
The second wife, what? Like what was wrong with her?
Yeah.
I don't know if there was anything wrong with her.
Okay, so then why was it divorce?
She wasn't happy.
She wasn't happy. She wasn't happy with what? She had to have a reason. She had to have a reason to
Yeah,
go to
like
court.
well, so I stopped being obedient, right? So I
Okay.
married her. I was a liberal and she was a feminist. I used to be a male feminist, and then I learned how to be a man.
Okay, then you dodged a fucking bullet, my guy. You dodged a bullet.
Yeah, so I didn't
Yeah.
want to be obedient anymore.
Yeah. Okay, you dodged a bullet. I'm gonna agree with you with that. You dodged a bullet.
my
I'm
dog
not
is
about
so
like
happy that I am
like,
petting my
okay.
cat.
I am not about pro. Like, my husband and me. My husband, he works. Like before I met my husband, I was a carpenter. I worked day and night with my fucking father. I worked hard. I had 2 children before I met my husband with a different man. And he is to not speak of because you know what, whatever. But is he on child support? No, he's on child support because I'm not going to
that
waste my
blood.
time. I'm not going to waste my time with him. So he can live his life, whatever. He doesn't want to be about his children's life. That's fine. But I met my husband. He told me he can take care of me. He takes care of me. I take care of the home. I cook. I clean. I do everything for him. I make sure he comes home to a clean and peaceful, not just a clean home, but a peaceful home. Because me and him don't argue about a lot. We really don't. And we had a child together 6 months ago. I gave birth 6 months ago. And he works. He goes to school as well. He goes to school for solar right now. He goes to school for a couple different things because he was in the army and they pay for a lot, but whatever. He goes to school and he works. I take care of the home. I don't give him any heartache. So why are people today getting divorced on things that are little into bullshit?
So it's because women don't have a sense of duty.
They don't. And me myself is what I'm trying to tell you is I have a sense of duty. I can work. If I want to go out there and work, I could. But you know what? I cook. I clean. I do everything I can.
How many of your Dr. Topanga, how many of your female friends are recently divorced telling you how great divorce is?
I don't have female friends. I can tell you right now, I don't have female friends. And that's honestly, like, I'm not just saying that in bullshit. I'm saying that right now. I moved from across the United States. As soon as I got pregnant at the age of 20 with my first kid, people that talk to me don't talk to me anymore because I got pregnant. And you know what? I left them. If they don't want to talk to me because I became a mother, whatever.
All right, this is very insightful, Dr. Topanga. I appreciate it. My last question for Dr. Topanga is why do all women cheat?
All women don't cheat.
No, that wasn't the question. So why do they all cheat? Not do they cheat?
I can't. Honestly, I cannot answer that because I'm not associated to that.
All right. So the follow up to that then is why do all women lie about all women cheating?
That is such a
Honestly,
bad faith
you know
question.
You can say this about women. I love it. I love it because you're saying this about women. Women know about women doing this. Women know about doing that. I don't fucking know. You know why? Because I grew up in a safe fucking home. I grew up in a safe fucking place where we don't have to cheat on our men. We could leave our men if we wanted to. But you know what? We don't leave our fucking men.
Oh, boy.
We don't leave them.
I'm not.
And we don't cheat on them.
All right.
Honestly, like, it pisses me off because you think we all think the fucking same. We really don't.
Well, in
really
reality, Anson is trolling you, which is what I tried to say from the beginning. He also is stating a point of, he's pretty much paraphrasing Red Pill talking points, if I'm not mistaken.
And yeah,
right,
that's
Ransom?
great. But honestly, these women,
like, if you say these women, it's not like you are a different kind, right? Because you're a woman. But you're muted. I don't know why. Or is it me? No, you're muted. Your microphone is muted somehow. Anson, can you say something? Oh, it's me? Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll be back. I don't know what's going on.
Alcohol have you consumed this evening?
probably 2 to 3, considering the drinks that I've mixed.
Two to three handles?
No, handles? No.
Oh.
Handles are a half gallon. No, fuck no.
Okay. Amazing. So.
Amazing.
Amazing.
My handle is a half gallon. Are you fucking kidding me?
I know you're half gelling. It's fine. It was me. You sound it. I mean, you didn't sound anything. That's why I asked Anson to talk. So I realized that it was, if it was me or it was somebody else.
No, I probably sound a little buzzed because I have been drinking a little tonight. But it's just funny how, joking or not, master debater thinks that all women are the same.
Do I?
But that is again, that's a talking point from the red pill, and he's doing a critique on the idea of the red pill.
And red pill is just fucking hilarious because they just think that women are the problem.
You think they're hilarious? You don't think they don't have a point when they say things like women do have are
They
causing
do have
problems
a
in
point
society?
in some sense. They do have a point in some sense. But when they compare, see, red pill, they can have a sense of something. But when women come on and they have a sense of something else, like they have their own opinion, they don't hear anything else.
Okay, what is the normal opinion of women when it comes to marriage?
I don't want to say like every woman, but me personally, I'm married. And if I wanted to work, I can work. If I wanted to stay at home, I stay at home. I stay at home right now. I cook, I clean, I take care of my man. I come home and I make sure there's a clean home for him. I make sure there's a safe, you know,
Let me put it this way. Let's say that your guy gets hurt and he cannot work anymore, and you have to take care of him and the kids.
Then I can go back to work. I can go back to work.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Would you be okay with that?
Yes.
Why?
Because I worked before him, so why can't I work now?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
before?
do you think most women are okay with that?
Honestly, no. Like,
Okay.
I work carpentry. I can work construction. I can work with my father. I can go and get a job at a shop. I can work anywhere I want to. Because the work that I do isn't going to be taken over AI or other people. I can go and work wherever I kind of want, in a sense.
Well, that was not my... Marlene,
Yeah, no,
men
it is.
want control, not an
If I
equal
have to
emotional
work, I can
support
work.
best friend.
If I have to work, I can make more than enough money to make that our houses contribute. I can make our car payments. I can make our house payment. I can make our electric bill or whatever. I can make those bills myself. I did before I met my husband, because before I met my husband, I was a single mother of 2.
So is your husband your emotional support best friend?
No, he's not. He's my husband. Where do you get that from?
It was just a question.
Okay, then I'm asking you, like, where do you get that from?
Those words came from the chat.
All right. Before my husband, I worked. I was a single mom for 4 years before I met him. And when I met him, I was working. And when we decided to have another kid, which I had 6 months ago, I was going to stay home. I was going to raise him. I was going to take care of the home. I was going to take care of everything until that child was old enough to go into pre-K or kindergarten. And that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Is it weird for your husband to cry with you? Like, do y'all cry together?
Is it weird?
Yeah, like when you see a man cry, do you think, wow, that dude's pathetic?
No.
That's such cope.
That's kind of a that's kind of a bitch man question.
No, it's just that I've found that if
No,
I want to make
that's a bitch man question.
No.
If you can't cry as a man, you are a bitch in my world.
It's
No,
the other
no,
way
I was-
around. Do you understand
No.
that, right?
I've found that the quickest way to make a woman uncomfortable is to cry in front of her, and so I do that sometimes just to fuck with women.
Honestly, my husband and me, we have gone through some pretty dark times together. Like, not dark times, we're homeless or whatnot, but like we've gone through times where like we've talked to each other like, hey, this is coming up, this is what I have to do, this is what I have to sacrifice, because my husband right now, my husband works full time and he goes to school, he goes to college, and he goes to college
Gorilla-
for solo right now.
Gorilla
And
says, don't
he-
cry in front of Mexicans. Correct, yes. And
Yeah.
Kat is saying, if a man cries in front of me, I'll dry up like the Sahara Desert.
My
I think that's
husband
the
is
basic,
fluent.
yeah.
My husband goes to school right now for solar, and he works full time as a security officer. So
Mhm.
he goes to school and works Monday through Friday. He goes to work, and then he goes to school Monday through Friday, and he only gets a certain days off. And those certain days off, he still has to go to school. So when he gets home, he still has to deal with everything that's going on. So he doesn't get a day off. And I give that to him. When he gets off of those days of off of school that he's not working, I give him those nights off. I give him the guarantee that he's going to come home and be able to relax and be able to sleep. All right? He's sacrificing more than I am, because women that would say that I'm sacrificing myself to raise children. No, I'm not sacrificing shit. Men sacrifice more to give into the stay-at-home women. I'm not plagiarizing myself. I really am. But these women out here that are saying they're sacrificing themselves for being a stay-at-home mom, fuck that. These men are doing a lot more to help these women being a stay-at-home mom.
I don't know. I prefer my women to make more money than me and provide for me. Honestly, I mean that's a better deal.
Then good for you. You sound
Yeah.
good for you.
Yeah, and I like to be able to like emotionally share and cry and do all that other stuff, and like, you know, just basically like have a best friend, you know, someone, you know, we can just do stuff with and talk about our feelings and stuff. You know, have like long emotional conversations and
Good for you.
like go on a
Good for
walk
you.
and cuddle and stuff. I mean, that's what I really want in a relationship. It's hard to find a
Well,
woman
I
that respects a man like that, though.
can cuddle with my husband. I can cuddle with my husband and be emotional with him without, you know, any of that. I can still do the same as you do with your wife without any of it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to put my kids into preschool at 6 months old or like daycare at 6 months old so I can go back to work. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to raise my fucking children and to the point they can go to school and I can homeschool my fucking kids.
Kissy Cat says that that's gay.
It
It
is.
is pretty
It sounds
gay.
pretty gay. It is. It sounds pretty gay. I'm sorry.
Well, it's
I can
gay
still
to
be-
have, you know,
I can still
I am a human, right? If you prick me, do I
I
not
can
bleed?
still be social with my husband and feel like a woman, and he can feel like a man. All right, I'm at home with my children. I can take care of them because you know why? Traditional roles. Look it up.
Would a rose by any other name be any less sweet?
Would what? Say that again.
I said don't cry in front of Mexicans.
I'm
Alright.
not. Sounds like you are.
Yeah, sorry, but her opinion is why I don't care about relationships. Majority of women think this way. I can be friends with women, but I honestly can't take any of them seriously as a wife. Okay. Alliance, most men don't feel like the wife is part. Sorry, somebody's drinking. Alliance, most men don't feel like the wife is part of them. They prefer to be their own person, separate, and not relied on like that. And the one's the same for her. Jesus Christ. That was hard. Roses really smell like doo-doo.
Yeah, I agree. And codependency is my love language. So if any of the ladies, that are into codependency, that's the way to be, right? Just totally give up your sense of
Well, it
identity.
sounds like you're using this as a dating site and debate.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just having fun with you, like saying random things to see what happens.
I'm having fun with you too,
Yeah.
but it just seems like you're dogging on me for being a traditional wife. Like
I'm not
I
doing
feel
I'm
like
not dogging
No,
on you.
nobody's
I
dogging
feel
on
like
you.
I'm a
He's
good mother. I'm a good mother. Like if it needs to
Nobody's
be,
dogging.
I could be.
uh,
I
somebody
could go
should be
back to work if I
dogging.
needed to.
Raw dogging?
At this
Oxycat,
point,
that's cap.
at this point, um, no, nobody's dogging on you. As I said, he's doing a critique on the idea. He's just using red pill talking points and doing a critique, which is
Yeah.
very very Anson like. If you
And-
don't know Anson, he's very good at doing
That's
these kind of
another thing
things.
is I don't want to sound like one of those other red pill like women or like one of those women that
You're
red pill talks to.
vacillating between being a red pill talking point woman and not one. It's kind of weird. You're in the middle of
I'm
the talking
I'm
points.
trying to avoid that. Like I'm just trying to prove a point that I could still be a traditional woman, and if a man needs me to be, I could go out and work if he needs me to be.
Well, that would be
Like does that make
tradition.
sense?
Well, that would be traditional. That would
Yeah.
be actually traditional. Traditional would be you're this together and we're gonna go ahead and do it because there's no way out because we're married
Yeah.
through a covenant
Exactly.
that cannot
And
be
I
broken.
can't judge anybody's relationship, like anybody's marriage. If you're married 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, I can't judge your marriage. But in the end, it depends on you and your spouses, how you guys work together, how you coexist.
How?
Yeah.
Okay,
Correct?
let me put it this way: how much codependency is good in a relationship?
What do you mean by that?
You're gonna have
Like-
to depend on the other person in a way. So how much codependency, especially when it comes to like emotional support, is good.
Emotion support should be on both sides, which in my relationship, personally, we support each other on both sides. We both come home. He comes home. I'm at home. We both support each other no matter what. He asks me for advice still. Even if I'm at home all day and I don't have any say in any of the financial advice, or I don't have
Whoa,
any
dude.
advice on anything financially, he asks me, and I give my opinion. In the end, it's gonna be whoever is giving the most emotional, or not even emotional, but like support. Like if he's making the most money, he's gonna come down to it and make his own decision. But he's gonna base that decision on my support, on his support.
But yeah,
Yeah,
because
In the end,
okay. For example, Chad's saying codependency has negative connotations. That's correct, but it also has positive connotations. And in fact, depending on how strong the bond is, it also affects the relationship between one another. If you have no codependency with the other person, which there is no relationship at the end of the day because you don't depend, you don't have
then
any
it sounds like
share.
those people are having sad relationships.
Okay, what is a
They-
sad
they really are.
relationship?
A sad relationship is they are not codepending on each other. They're not talking to each other at the end of the day. No matter if one works or one doesn't, they're not talking it out because
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Let's say that I'm a dude and I don't really need to talk. I'm a dude, I'm very confrontational. When I talk to people, most of the time they get really mad at me because I go on and tell them they're fucking wrong. This is true, by the way. It's okay? And I am
No,
in a
I've
fucking
seen it.
relationship
I've
and
seen it.
no, I'm true. If I'm in a fucking relationship and I go ahead and say that twice and she gets mad, I stop talking to that person because she gets mad at me. But I still have some kind of codependency in the sense of I'm there. I can answer questions. I can do things. At what point am I wrong because I don't want to fucking talk to you because you get bitchy when I talk to you?
Are you saying when you're wrong?
At what point that relationship is bad if I don't want to talk to the person because the person doesn't understand that whenever I talk to people, I can just tell them they're wrong, and I do.
No, I get what you're saying. No, I think every relationship needs a breaking point. Like it needs they need time apart in a sense, not like divorce sort of sense. But if you're not going to be able to talk to each other, then you take a time apart for a little bit and you can come back and talk to each other in a sense that you guys can both talk about. Like, I can't be in every relationship and tell somebody, like, hey, this is when you need to talk. This is when you don't need to talk. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I don't.
Okay, every relationship
Mm-hmm.
has a point in their personal lives where one needs to step aside and think, and the other side needs to step aside and think, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can't just like bombard a person and be like, hey, you need to tell me how you feel right now. You can't do that. You can't fucking do that.
I think that's something
man
that...
or woman, you cannot do that.
I think that's something
Emmett,
that's
tell me
very...
what you're feeling right now.
I think that's something that's very feminine. Like, most of the women I know would be like, hey, you gotta talk to me. You gotta tell me what you feel right now.
No, and that's the thing. It's what I'm telling you as a female.
Or it
step
gets even
aside.
worse. Or it gets
Step
even worse. They go off...
and let the man think.
Okay, it gets even...
Think.
Wait. It goes even worse. They don't even tell the guy. They get moody. They start getting annoyed and angry because the guy's supposedly not talking about his feelings. And then they become passive aggressive and they're like, hey, what's going on? I see that you're like angry. What's going on? Nothing.
Okay, then me as a woman, I can't personally say anything of that, because if me and my man personally get in an argument, we step aside. He thinks, I think, we come together. I'm not going to pressure my husband into telling me exactly what he thinks at that moment. As a female, I cannot speak for every other woman out there and say that. If me and my man are having an argument and he comes up to me and says like, hey, take a break. I'm not going to talk to you right now. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at him and be like, all right. And we're going to walk away. And we're going to take a break. And we're going to think to ourselves. And we're going to come back together and think about it together later when all of our thoughts are come together. Because you know what? Anybody that's mad at the moment, our anger, our emotions are going to come rushing in at that moment. And I'm going to give my man that moment. I'm going to give myself that moment. And when we're agreeing at like a certain point, we're going to come back together. I cannot testify for every woman that way. I'm not going to pressure my man in that anger moment and say, how do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? Tell me what you're thinking. No, I'm not. I'm not that type of woman. I'm going to give my man a second to think. Because when we argue, it's usually about an argument of that we're both thinking about, and that we have to both come together and say, hey, this is what we have to do.
I'm going to ask you a question.
How is this
and
making
this is...
you feel?
I'm going to ask you a question. This is going to piss you off. But I need to ask this question because I find it every single time. Is there a reason why you need to personalize every argument to you?
Honestly, no, there isn't. But when I feel an argument is personal, I will bring my personal life into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just get mad because I try to have arguments that are not about the person in question, just be more broad about them. And most of the time they just come to
I'm trying to be more broad about it. I'm
No,
trying to be more broad
no,
about it, not personal.
It's okay. It's just me being annoying. Like I'm being facetious. I know that.
No, I'm not trying to be personal about it. I'm just trying to say like, I guess I'm trying to prove a point that I'm not like all these other women or females, men, whatever, I'm trying to get to the point. But I think it comes from both factors that come together, in a sense.
So, I've learned absolutely nothing. Thank you, Dr. Topanga.
You mean? You bastard. I'm always annoying. Yeah, I'm always annoying. I agree.
I honestly forgot what even the whole topic was. Like the whole pinpoint of this topic was. It kind of
the idea was to make it
everything.
to just have a fun moment talking about relationship advice that was absolutely worthless, and it didn't really matter. That's the idea. But it mutated into something way more personal.
Yeah, like what I really wanted to know was something like why do women, pretend like they have orgasms?
God, Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't know. They're shitty men, I guess.
Well, I'm gonna answer that question for you, Ansel, because we like to disappoint women. Okay, that's why.
No, I don't think it's that. I think
Oh,
it's just the
God.
women that like to get with. Honestly, it's those kind of women that like to get with many men and just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
In the end, it's the women that don't give a fuck.
Oh no, I was implying like why do y'all make up that the female orgasm even exists? That's what my question was. Like everybody knows that women don't have orgasms, so why do y'all pretend like they do?
In the past, it's to, I guess, get over the men. Not get over the men, but, to get out of the situation, I guess, and just be like, hey, yeah, that was great. All right, bye. That was it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, thanks, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Like, that was it.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a pagan ritual.
It's not a ritual. It's just like a,
hey, like a male purging ritual.
How many men have faked orgasms to get at women?
Some men have
0.
fake orgasms to. How do you have a fake orgasm as a man? Dude? You need to.
How do you fake orgasm as a woman?
Do you know what happens when a guy has an orgasm?
Yes. How does a
can you
woman get
fake
a...
that? I don't know if you can fake that.
How does a woman get out of a fake orgasm? How? Explain that. How does a woman get out of a fake orgasm?
Listen. Okay, this is gonna sound very, very bad on my end because
does a woman get more
I don't have
wet
much experience in this area. I guess.
Does a woman get more wet and warm with you? Let me ask you that.
She just goes, "Whoa, yay, oh."
And can you tell? Can you tell?
No.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be honest about it. No.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
I can't tell.
A woman can fake as much as a man. I don't care if you ejaculate.
Yo, you can't. There's this thing that comes out when you have it.
A woman can. A woman can.
It makes babies, and you're like, oh, and it
when a woman
grows
can't,
out.
A woman's end can't. That makes no sense. I'm sorry. I love you.
Men can't fake.
No, a woman can fake an orgasm as much as a man can fake an orgasm.
Emmett,
they really fucking can.
What do? They take a syringe out with I don't know.
No,
something,
Emmett,
and you just do like, woo.
Put her in a doggy so she can't see.
Oh my gosh, I don't have enough in my balls.
No, don't clip that.
You just pull out and then spit on her back.
You know how many times that a guy has said like he came somewhere else? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
you don't have to come on a fucking woman or come inside of a woman. Like, come on, dude, be realistic.
I don't know what you mean. Like men deliver something when they orgasm. Women don't.
So do women. No. So do women.
No.
They get more wet. They get more wet.
No.
And Well, I guess you haven't given a real girl an orgasm, so.
Yes, listen, okay. Let me tell you something about me, okay? I don't have yeah, I don't. So, the whole point of what I'm saying is that there is a way, you know, Mr. Anson knows is going somewhere that he can get any girl he wants, and he can do it for a couple of dollars, and he has more experience than me doing that kind of stuff because I don't do it, and I don't
That's
have a
not true,
woman.
Emmett. I haven't paid a prostitute in a really long time. Okay.
They're
not
just
who I
your
am
friend.
anymore.
At this point, you're friend with the pimp, so you get him for free. We get it. But the point is that no, I don't. Like most guys don't really realize. There's podcasts about it. There's a lot of women that are like being like, oh yeah, I've been with a ton of men, and they just like, I just pretend because they like it pretty much. Yeah,
Men
I
have
don't
done
know.
the same. Men have done
Men
that.
cannot pretend to coom because there's the
Yes,
thing
they
about
can.
cooming.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yes, they can.
What is the thing that cooms come out of men? You know?
Hey, Emmett, read the chat.
I know. I don't want to
Alright.
read the chat.
Let me tell you. How does a woman fake an orgasm? Right? Do they get more wet? Do they feel as dry as you felt as you entered them?
Do you
And they're like, oh my god,
do you
oh my
want
god,
me to
I
go in the
came.
bed and make
Oh my
sounds
god,
again?
I came. Oh my god, I'm coming.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
how
what they're
they do
saying?
it. Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And how do you feel the difference between a woman and a man? A woman will get more wet. They say a man ejaculates. Yeah, you can ejaculate, but a woman comes as well. All right?
Yeah.
You can feel more wetness, right? And if you don't feel more wetness, then a woman didn't fucking come.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Dr. Topanga on this. She speaks the truth, except for the whole orgasm part. Women do tend to get more wet, but I mean, everybody knows that the female orgasm is a myth, which was the point of my question. So, thank you, Dr. Topanga.
Yeah. I mean,
John Bird says.
Men fake it, women fake it, we fake it worldwide. Come on now.
Yeah, you don't need to pay. I want to change your subject so bad. Jumpert says, Emmett, can Miss Topanga Weevle say ooh? Can you say ooh?
Can me?
Yeah.
Can I say it?
No, yes.
Say what?
People are asking. Ooh.
What is that?
Universal woman unemployment.
Ooh.
Ooh.
How do you say it? Can you tell me how to say it?
I just
I
did
don't
like
get it.
5 times.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Okay, go on. If you
Ooh,
want
is
to,
it
if
like
not,
a-
just say
Ooh
no.
woo.
Hold on, K2, say it one more time.
Ooh woo.
Oh, why are we getting close there, Emmett?
Am I getting
You're getting
closer?
closer. You're getting close. You want me to say it?
Am I getting closer? What do you mean?
Shit, am I really gonna say this online?
If you
You
want
really
to
gonna
say
do
it, if
this?
you don't want to
Yeah, you
say it,
gotta
just say
Alright,
no.
alright.
though.
Hold on. I'm gonna say it really shitly and you guys are gonna laugh at me, but
Came up.
Ooh,
That was pretty good. Do it again.
Oh my god, K2, you fucked it up. You fucked it up so bad. Jesus
you want me to say it
Christ.
again? You want me to say it again?
If
You want me to say it again or not?
yeah,
Tell
just
me.
say it again.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Ooh.
Okay, you can clip that. Clip that one. Clip it. Clip it and ship it.
Ooh. I'm just kidding. That was, oh my god,
That
that
was
was
awful.
fucking cringy.
That was
that was-
way
that was
better.
cringy.
Now,
Oh
stand
my
up and close your
God.
eyes while you're doing it.
Ugh. What? You said what? Close your eyes? Close your
cam
eyes,
up.
K2.
Cam
Close
up
your
and-
eyes.
Cam up and
If I
cross
do
your
that, I'm
eyes.
gonna die.
If you
Or
do
the
that, you're
chance of
gonna
me dying
die.
is possibility high.
If you do
Go
that,
off
if
the
you do
road.
that, you're gonna
I
get
don't think that. I
you're not
honestly
gonna
think
die,
I
but you're gonna
I
get
close
fired.
my eyes.
never
I could. There's a
fucking
good
said
chance.
that on their live.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, ooh.
I'm so close to just kick all of you out and do
I
something
think I'm gonna
else.
say that honestly all the time. I think I'm gonna say that all the time when I get on here, Emmett. Ooh, ooh.
Well, this is for you, Wally. Universal women unemployment. It's gonna be a reality at some point, I guess.
Woo woo.
What do you think about the fact that women are way more unhappy now than they were like 50 years ago, when they have no rights and they were all pregnant and in the kitchen and shoeless, just barefoot?
Barefoot, pregnant in the kitchen.
Woo
Yeah.
woo.
What do you think of that?
I think women were probably, maybe a little bit happier. I don't know.
Interesting.
I honestly, I love being in the kitchen. I love cooking fucking shit. I love cleaning the house.
What is your
You know what? Honestly, if I could go to the fucking women that ranted for fucking rights, that went and fucking, went for our rights, I would look at them and be like, fuck you.
Would you
Fuck
chain them
you.
to the kitchen as they should have been? I would. Chain
Yes.
them.
Yes. Fuck them. I
Oh my God.
honestly, I love being a stay-at-home wife. I love cooking. I love cleaning. I love being able to do the things that I do. So fuck them. If I'm sexist,
What
I'm
is
sexist
your-
to my own kind.
Okay. What is your favorite dish to cook?
My favorite dish
Mhm.
is honestly the empanadas or my mac and cheese or my pot pie, or I like to do my pot roast with my cut roast.
So,
My cut roast.
so Dr. Topanga, when the dishwasher is broken, does your husband fix it by sticking a rod in it?
Yes, he does. Damn right he does. You know why? Because I cook my dishes by hand, Rish. I wash my dishes by hand. So yeah, if he's gonna stick it in me, it's gonna get it done faster.
Bounce, wow, wow.
Yeah. So at least I'm getting some.
Sometimes I question why I exist. In reality,
Emmett, can I ask you something? Because this
you can
is
ask
totally
me anything
irrelevant.
you wanna ask me.
This is irrelevant. I've heard birds. What birds do you have? Because I've heard birds in your background so many times.
I have 2 parakeets that are very
Can
annoying.
I see them?
And when
Is there any way I can see them?
yeah, but
You have to subscribe to his Only Birds fans.
yeah.
Where are they? I see claws. Do you play piano? No fucking way. Do you play piano?
I'm
That sounds
learning.
fucked up.
It is.
Oh,
Ow.
babies. Babies.
There they are.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I love birds. I feed birds at my house. So,
Oh, I love
I
birds
love-
too. Yeah, I chicken, turkey, all of them. They're all real good.
I mean, turkeys are good. They're fucking good. They're good. Chickens are good.
Cornish game hen. You can't beat that.
Oh my god, I fucking love Cornish hens. Oh my god, I just cooked some 4 nights ago. But
The reason
I'm
why
talking
people
about, like-
come to my panel usually is because it's funny, but this whole thing is not funny. This
Oh.
whole thing, it was supposed to be funny.
this says the guy who's laughing.
I thought it was.
I
funny.
laugh at I laugh when I get either anxious or when I make a funny joke, and this time
I'm
it was because
glad
I
I
was
could
anxious.
be a laughing stock to you guys. I'm sorry if I'm a shitty like red pill original. Like, oh my god, she's an OnlyFans girl. I don't give a shit. I really do not give a
Nobody's
shit.
calling you that. It's just you're
Well-
triggering. You know what? You're
Kinda
triggering my debate
making
bro
it
mode, and I don't want to go into debate bro mode because I.
Well, I don't
I just
either.
hate
But I
doing
feel like
that.
that's what,
We're
like.
trying to have fun.
Last
Yeah.
last
And I
night.
want to be here to have fun.
Last
I
night
really-
I was
I-
on my debate bro mode, and I went through the whole process of being debate bro mode, and I was like, I just don't want to. I just don't want to
Well,
do it.
I'm
today.
hoping that I'm kind of giving you guys like the,
You're-
like the.
You're crashing out a little bit in my panel. It's fine. It's
You know
okay.
what? I am. It's fucking. Oh my god! It's 2 fucking a.m.
It's late.
where I am.
So
It's late.
so
And
let's-
I'm a mother of 3. Okay, I'm a
Technically,
mother
it's
of 3.
early.
It's
Technically, it's
pretty
early.
late.
let's bring it down a notch, Dr. Topanga. I've got another question for you that's been percolating.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
All right.
Oh my god, dude.
Why is it that all women think that their pussies are lined with gold?
Ask them. Shit, I don't know. Ask them.
Ugh.
You know.
You know what, Anson?
You know
let's
what?
just. You know what, Anson? let's just
debater.
you and me.
No,
let's
hold
go
on,
you and me.
Hold on.
At this point,
hold on.
no, let's. Oh god, I hate you so much.
No,
You-
let me ask
you.
you.
Oh
ask you.
god.
My pussy ain't gold, but my pussy's good enough to push out a couple babies. That's about it. All right.
I know what Kat is actually watching. She enjoys getting me all annoyed at my own stuff. That's the reason why she's watching.
Isn't that
Hey,
why we all
Paige.
watch
And let me
you,
just
Emmett?
tell you, master debater, my pussy ain't gold. It's just good enough to push out a couple of babies and keep a man around for a lifetime. So that's about it.
Sounds pretty
So
gold
I
plated to
don't
me.
know about this pussy about gold.
Yep.
Oh man, I don't see Paige. Where is
Emmett.
Paige? Yes.
Emmett, no one's
Alright.
asked you. How are you feeling right now?
Hmm.
How are you feeling right now? Let's make the show a little bit about Emmett.
How am I
Make the show.
feeling?
How
I'm
are
feeling.
you feeling right now?
I'm feeling like part of the 56%. That's how I'm feeling. That was such a good comment, by the way. I know people will probably not understand it, but when the guy is like trying to say that the T's are, oh, it's fine, they're fine, they're not a risk to them or the community around them, and I just go around and quote the statistic. That was such a good comment. Jesus
All right.
I still
Christ.
can't believe somebody got me to say ooh. Ooh.
It's probably because you're a little bit drunk, which is fine. You can crash out sometimes. Do you have any questions for me, Anson?
Do I have any questions for you?
Yes.
I don't understand why you're all in your feels, man. We're having a good time. Like,
I'm
can you
not
explain to me
having
what
a good
exactly is
time.
wrong with the panel that's not meeting your level of humor and satisfaction? Because from my perspective, Dr. Topanga
Yeah.
has provided us with an excellent evening of entertainment.
Should
But
I
you're not
try to prove the
satisfied.
point that women just hate people crying?
Do you hate me? Am I crying right now? Like,
What
is that what it is? Like, it sounds like what you just said. Like, you said that panel.
Should I cry just to prove the point that women hate crying? That was
I
the
don't know.
question.
That if the panel's asking that, then why not do it? I'm not crying. I'm not crying, drunk or not. I'm not fucking crying.
No, it's not about you. It's about me. I remember. Jesus
Listen,
Christ.
Emmett, what about you, Emmett? What did you feel? All right, Emmett. Let me ask you as a woman.
Oh no.
Let me ask you as a woman. What are your feels about this? What are you feeling right now?
I'm not feeling anything.
Emmett, tell us your feelings
Exactly.
right now.
Right
Tell
now.
us your feelings right now.
I want to know your feelings right now. Tell me your feelings.
I'm gonna go passive aggressive so that people understand how it goes. I'm not feeling
Understand it.
anything. I'm fine.
Are you fine? Okay.
I'm
okay.
fine.
If
I'm not feeling
if you're saying you're
anything.
fine, I'm gonna ask you like several different times. Like, are you fine? Are you fine with this? Are you fine with that?
Yes.
Like, you're just fine.
Hold on. If
Yeah,
Emmett's saying
yeah.
he's fine, he's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take it as
Yeah.
face value.
I remember this like, hey, do you want this hoodie or this hoodie? I'll be like, I'm fine with both. And you buy anyone? I'm fine with both. I'm fine with anyone.
Does this outfit make me look fat?
Yes, and I am fat. So. And then I go in front of the
Ow.
mirror and I just go, "Ugh."
You have a mirror behind you. You have a mirror behind you.
I have
it's
a what?
beautiful, by the way. You have a mirror
I
behind
have
you.
a mirror. Yes.
It's beautiful.
Well,
It's beautiful.
Who's
There's a-
crying in chat?
There's a cat fight in the chat between Paige and Marilyn. We should get them a pool and some Jello and put them up on the panel.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a poll.
You know what?
That's what
I
I'm
would
gonna
love
do.
to get some other women up
Well,
on the panel
let's
because
get-
I hate
let's
when the
get
only
Paige and
woman
Marilyn
give
up
me the
here.
fucking point.
Nah, I mean, no, it's okay.
Let me ask you guys: do y'all hate the answers that? Do you guys hate the answers that I've given tonight?
No.
It's super entertaining. What are you talking about?
What's entertaining about it? Okay, entertaining.
Yeah.
Explain.
Well, I just find anyone intoxicated to be ridiculous, and plus you're a woman, so automatically you don't use logic. So like, logic, is out the window, and so like it's hilarious.
I beg to differ, but thank you.
You're like,
Marilyn, Paige, hit the link and get on up here. And let's get ready to rumble.
Oh God.
wait, who has
Now
a
that's
wiener,
entertainment.
or who got wienered? I don't understand.
Who got wiener?
The poll question. Who is wienered?
Wanted.
What?
Winnered.
That's not an English word, Emmett.
Apple. Jesus Christ, leave me alone. It is I did it wrong, but it used the wrong word with the wrong idea. Well, goodbye, Mr. Topanga Weevle. It's who wanna. And you're gonna be like, it's not a word. I know it's not a word. It's a meme word.
Yeah, why did you let Kat speak on the panel earlier, Emmett?
You guys didn't let her speak. I wasn't speaking either. You guys were like, no, let me ask a question. I don't know why you wanted to go with the whole, yeah, I don't understand why you wanted to go with the whole, red pill.
Oh,
But-
wait, you thought I was going somewhere? That's hilarious, dude.
No, you weren't going. Well, you were using red pill talking points, pretty much.
So, you may or may not realize this. People seem to think that I do things on purpose,
Mm-hmm.
but I just say the first thing that comes to my mind that I think might have some, like, minuscule amount of humor in it.
Yeah.
And-
I wasn't
and-
expecting people to be drunk on panel today. We already had that yesterday, and I didn't realize that somebody was drunk.
It wasn't as bad. as
Well, yesterday, the problem with yesterday was that they wouldn't stop screaming, right?
Why are they talking about thermometers and cooking? That's weird.
Oh, Paige uses a thermometer to verify that the chicken is cooked correctly.
Why
Which
the
is
hell
not
would you
very-
do that?
Because she is good at cooking.
Well, you don't like thermometers are for like
Like
if you're
chicken.
cooking like a turkey for Thanksgiving, you might pull one out once a year, but those usually come with little thermometers inside of them when you buy them for Thanksgiving.
Not if you have a meat thermometer.
Well, I've got one, but I've never used it. I mean, why would you use one?
It depends on what you're cooking. Why you?
Well, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why? It's like a silly thing to argue about.
I already explained you why. That's it. And Marilyn is saying I don't need a thermometer to cook my chicken. And Paige just says that she wants a thermometer because she wants the chicken to be well cooked and still moist.
Yeah. It's
And
important to have
they're
voice.
fighting about it because that's what people fight about.
Moist
I think Kat's mad at me, but I'm not entirely sure.
No, I think she's mad at me.
I do use a thermometer because I'm terrified of botulism. This is that the? I don't know. I don't remember that disease.
It's salmonella that you get from undercooked poultry.
Botulism.
Botulism is what you get from like canned food that isn't canned properly or is used too long or damaged.
Botulinum toxin, which is produced by cellulose. Botulinum, bringing the weakness, blurred vision. Jesus Christ.
You know, I feel like that's a good debate topic.
Botulism?
No, like proper, like, you know, determining of whether or not meat is properly cooked, right? Like, you know,
Well, it depends
you
on
don't, you don't use a meat thermometer when you're cooking a hamburger because you can see the color of fluids coming from the thing, right? So
No, you
and
can
same
just
thing with-
touch it.
What?
You can't just touch the meat.
You don't touch the meat.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah, why would you touch the meat?
You press on it to check if it's cooked correctly.
Oh no, that's you watch it and then you can see the fluids rising out of it to determine whether or not it's ready.
You don't need to do that. You can just touch it.
No,
You know,
don't- no,
you know,
you
wash your hands, keep them clean, touch them.
You touch the meat.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's very simple. It doesn't. Jesus Christ.
So you touch the meat and fluid comes out.
No. You feel how.
If she touches your meat, fluid comes out.
There we go, K2. K2's cooking. He knows what I'm saying.
Oh god. Thank you, K2. You wanna go? You know what? You wanna go in the chat? Go in the chat. I'm gonna have, yeah. I'm not gonna get trolled by 2 people. Yeah, you poke it and you see how.
Taking away all the entertainment now.
You are the entertainment.
No, I'm not entertainment, man. I'm just in the background. I gotta have somebody to bounce off of, and you know you're
So you can't do it on your own. Fine. Let's bring K2 back.
You're as dry as cat who. You know,
I'm not
just
dry
got
as
to
cat
watch the
food.
man
You're
cry.
just weird sometimes.
What?
Yep. What?
I'm weird.
I wasn't trolling.
No, you were just being you.
I
It's
was just
fine.
trying to tell you what Hanson was talking
What
about. I
Hanson?
was picking up what he was putting down.
Yeah, K2's
What
like
Hanson
me. He's
was
a prevert. He's perverted before everybody else.
I have botulism. I wish. At this point, the food kind is from improperly canned, preserved, or fermented food, homemade. The chat has been like an episode of Jerry Springer tonight. Is why I hate talking about relationships. Dude, I don't know. I was yesterday. I had the debate that I don't want to have again, which is the theological debate. I'm not a theologian. I don't do theological debates, and I'm annoyed by them. But everybody wants to go there, and then today is like I'm gonna have a different kind of topic. It's gonna be fun, and it's like people crashing out. So yeah.
Well, then let's
was
do a
calm,
proper
cool, and
relationship
collective.
conversation. A proper relationship conversation. So,
Okay.
So ask me a serious question about my life in terms of my relationships. I'll give you a serious answer.
How much codependency do you think is necessary in a relationship?
All of the codependency.
Oh no. Okay.
Like I don't think that you should. I don't think that if you're married and you're in a healthy relationship, there should be no boundaries between you and your spouse.
I can kind of agree to a certain extent, but not directly. What I mean by codependency is how much of the of your emotional well-being is dependent on the other person, for example.
Oh, none.
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 So if that person feels like really bad, well, let's say you feel really bad, you cannot go to that person and be like, hey, I feel this way. Could you, like, give me a hug?
Well, I mean, if I felt bad and like I went to my wife and said, hey, I feel bad, she'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Jesus
You gotta hold everything inside and just slowly drink.
That's
it
not how
away.
codependency works, right? So codependency is like there's no
Oh,
sense-
no codependency on alcohol? I thought we were talking about all forms. My bad.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Codependency is like you are the same person, right? So like differentiating between when you feel bad and your spouse feels bad is kind of irrelevant.
Okay. I don't understand the difference. Can you explain that?
No, I don't think I can. It's something you have to do,
Okay.
right? You have to live it. Like for example, like your idea of what your spouse is so idealized and unrealistic that it doesn't map onto reality. So what they're feeling doesn't matter because it only matters what you think about what they're feeling.
Okay. The question. I don't think I got an answer to the question anyway.
You know, I'm trying to answer it, but it's difficult to describe codependency.
What you're talking is about people should. You're talking about like the physical aspect, like you should be able to.
No, I'm talking about like the spiritual, like getting inside of their mind. Like I'm a sapiosexual, right?
Jesus
So
Christ.
so like from my perspective, like the thing that I look for in a woman is the thing that like makes her mind attached to mine.
Okay. I like there's a civil war in my chat. I think that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I do too, especially since it's a cat fight, right? You know, two chicks just going at it. I mean, you know, Paige isn't like a normal woman because she's like, you know, all, you know, like
You go, girl.
logical and stuff. But
Cecil is a chef, by the way, supposedly. Which will explain a lot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
all of the codependency.
All of the codependency.
Right. Yeah. Like you can't let the other person have their own life.
Do you think you should bother the other person by talking to them? If they get super mad every time you talk to them?
Yeah, of course.
You should just keep on bothering them?
Yeah. Why not?
I don't know.
Like that's how communication works, right? Like I had this one fight with my second wife that lasted for 10 years.
You had that problem with a relationship that lasted for 10 years?
Yeah, that was like a recurring fight. We had the same fight every day for 10 years.
What was the fight?
It was about the windows, whether or not the windows would be open in the house.
What?
Like you've obviously never been in a long-term relationship in it.
Oh,
So-
I'm not gonna answer that
So
question.
like everything you do is wrong. Like if you're with a woman for long enough, like you can't load the dishwasher right, you can't put the food in the refrigerator correctly, you can't do the laundry correctly. K2 already alluded to the towels not being folded appropriately, right?
Yeah,
like,
that-
that's
I
how
mean,
women are.
I
They're
know
fucking
that, but
insane.
that's not the question. The question I was having is about the windows. How can you have the same okay, whatever. How can you have the same?
So the woman wants the curtains open and the blinds pulled up and the windows cracked or open all the way.
Okay.
And I'm a the windows are closed, the blinds are pulled down and the curtains are closed kind of guy, right? And so I have a preference and she has a preference, and neither one of us are the final decision maker. So there's a constant clash over like pretty much like a very large wall space in the house. So every time you walk in, there's an opportunity for me to express my preference and then her to come behind me and express her preference. And so it turns into a walking around the house and each one of you taking turns changing the windows all day.
I'm gonna read a comment real quick because I don't understand what the person is saying. Paige says, I have a larger vision here. Don't trample my dreams. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, she's got a larger vision. Well,
Yeah.
she's got big glasses. That might be what she's talking about. Paige has those, big like.
Yeah,
Harry.
the smart glasses.
Yeah, she's got like that nerdy librarian, kind of like, like I kind of want to have her, ask me to pay a fine or something, like look to her, like maybe she's wearing like a mini skirt while she's doing it and like a nice, tasteful top.
There's a goal to the right now on panel. No. we're dumb.
No,
Yeah.
I think Paige is saying that she's intentionally trolling Marilyn to like poke her for a purpose.
Do you wanna? If you two wanna come on panel and wanna talk about it, yeah, that you can do that. I don't have a problem with it.
Come on up, Paige and Marilyn. We spice things up. And then Anthony can give you his number on Emmett's panel. Don't do
Yeah, I should just make my screen name my phone number.
Hey, stop! I don't know what you're doing, but stop. What's my position on cabinet doors? I don't care. I don't care. If they work, that's fine by me.
Oh, that's a good one. That's another recurring fight. So women have this problem where like if you don't close like the kitchen cabinet doors all the way or something, they like freak out.
Yeah, but I just do it. I don't have a problem with that. Like,
Yeah,
why
I
would
know,
you want
but,
them
like,
open?
Yeah, I know, but like say you're busy doing stuff, like you're in the kitchen moving
Oh,
around.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, and the woman walks in and you haven't like immediately closed the cabinet door.
I have a bigger problem right now, and it's that we have a place where we dry the dishes, and we usually just leave the dishes there, and my mom just gets super angry at having the thing there, and she would not put it up and not use it, and just get all the dishes around the kitchen instead, which looks way worse. But trying to explain that it's impossible.
Yeah. So do any of your siblings need a green card marriage?
Yes, all of them. Kazakh, just close the damn door. Yeah, I get it. Why do we need cabinets and not shelves? Because they don't like to watch the shelves. That's the reason why. It looks messy. Like, I understand why. It's yeah. But I mean, what I'm saying is I don't care how it looks. I just care that it works.
Yeah, yeah.
Toilet seat up or toilet seat down? Argument.
Down.
Yeah. No. See, now this is a problem, right? So it's up
Why is it up?
because that way you don't have to move it.
It's down. Just just put it down. Don't ask a question. Oh man.
Let me see if I can think of some more recurring fights. Let's see.
No,
yeah,
no,
they're
you
not
can
having sex
come
arguments.
up if you wanna have if you two wanna have a debate. I don't have any problem with you two having a debate, as long as you're not as long as As long as Marilyn doesn't want to debate me on theology. She can do anything else she wants. But the moment she wants to debate me on theology, I'm gonna kick you. Because I don't want to do that. I think that made that clear. Just don't want to debate you on theology.
Emmett, you could be a god. You're your god.
K2, I don't want to debate you on theology. I don't want to do that. Like I already said it. It's the Gnostic thing. The ultimate authority is themselves. They go circular reasoning and they go ahead and weaponize the Bible. Okay, and I need to repeat myself. So, if they want to have a debate, they can have a debate. I don't have any problem with it.
So I got the check in the mail for my pixel art, so you can go ahead and start working on it. It should be there soon.
Yes, I will. Which, by the way, that reminds me that I should probably just do what I was gonna do. Yeah, I'm just telling you, Paige, that I don't want to debate theology with Marilyn. Just don't want to. Like, I can have conversations about theology and even like a little bit of a little bit more long form conversation that seem to be even debates, but I just don't want to debate it. I am pro keeping cabinets open. Why close them when you're just gonna open at some point?
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you.
That's
Cabinets
a fair
open.
assessment right there. Just hold on. Just
That
take the
seems like
cabinet
I want to
doors
fight.
off.
I just want to fight.
Just take the cabinet doors off. I mean,
Yeah. I'm the same way
Less
with
to clean.
clothes too. See, now you're not supposed to fold clothes and put them away. You just put them in a pile.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, women really hate that, dude.
Oh yes, I know. I know. But I just was doing other stuff today, and I didn't get to fold them all. So I will fold them all, and they will be in my closet at some point. Probably before I go to sleep today. If I ever go to sleep today. So let's see who won, and why was it not TSM? You guys just, yeah, you serve a nail. It's obvious that TSM won it.
TSM?
Yeah, you don't know the meme. It's fine. It's a nerd meme about a game that nobody watches anymore.
Hey, look at that. Maryland won.
Yeah, Marilyn won. I don't know how, but she won.
Maryland is the winner. Congratulations, Maryland. You get free pixel art. Thank you, Emmett.
She probably... I never said that. Jesus Christ.
that was pretty sly right there.
Hello, Kat. Welcome back.
Am I allowed to talk now?
You're allowed to talk in my panel, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Tomorrow we're gonna
How's it
have...
going?
By the way, I don't know if you can. If you don't want to, it's fine. But tomorrow I'm gonna be talking about panel etiquette, and if you want to be part of that, you're invited. If not, I'll do it on my own.
Okay, what time are you gonna do that?
I don't know, like 8 p.m. my time, which would be like 10 p.m. your time.
I can come at 11.
Okay, 11 is fine.
Oh, shit, my phone's gonna die. Alright.
Who never
I
said
found the
that?
folder.
Oh, so apparently Scott has a screenshot that Marilyn lied.
Good lord.
John, welcome to welcome. Thank you for being here in chat.
Oh my god. I cannot.
What do you think about the little crash out we had today?
I'm about to fucking crash out. Everyone's crazy.
Why is everyone crazy?
Duh, that's why we come here.
I don't. I kind of have, like, good times, not, like, to get pissed off.
That was art.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I can't tell with you, K2. You're a wild card. Oh, kitty.
So why are you? Why are you going?
I've already crashed out once today, to be quite honest, but not on YouTube. No one here witnessed it.
Oh, well, yeah, I kind of, well, I don't know why, but you kind of told me a little bit about you crashing out.
Yeah, I did. I crashed out on a guy questioning my faith in the Discord server.
Oh,
Like, yeah, I completely crashed out on him, and everyone was like quite surprised because I'm usually, you know, quiet and sweet, and I don't.
Well, I
I
have no stones to throw after my crash out in Abe's panel, which was probably one of the worst crash outs I've ever seen. But
I don't know.
I was so
I
pissed
crashed out
off.
on John Barrett. I crashed out on John Barrett.
Yeah, you did crash out a little bit on John Barrett.
I got pissed
You
off.
got
at a few
fucking
people.
retards.
Does that count as crashing out?
Yeah, that's crashed out. You can join the crash out crew.
The
pretty sure I
crash
crashed
out
out
is you
on
get
Ryan,
super mad at
Mel,
one point, and then you pretty much
Cybermania.
rage quit. That's a crash
Oh
out.
no,
Oh,
then
yeah.
no, I never
I rage
crashed out.
quit. I rage
W's
quit.
for me.
Or the other kind of
I'm
crash
not
out.
gonna say. I'm not gonna say I rage quit. I was like, this is not productive.
You rage
And-
quitted. Okay, I rage quit on
Woman
Ryan.
quitted.
I can accept my rage quit. You can accept your rage quit. It's fine.
Well, I mean, it was like semi rage quit, but semi like this is not productive. What the? Hold on. God.
All right. Well, now Kat's gone, so I'm not gonna talk over her because she muted herself. And I can
She's
speak
taking a
finally.
call. She's probably having to do something with work.
Yeah.
You can talk.
Yeah. So, I just wanted to say, you know, chat culture is extremely important, and so is panel etiquette. So check into the stream
Panel.
tomorrow. What?
Panel.
Panel etiquette. Yeah. And so Emmett's going to talk about lube and positive communication, so that no one has an uncomfortable experience on panel.
It's about just learning to shut up sometimes and let the other person talk and having like a conversation.
How is my panel?
Your panel, I don't know, it's probably good. Emmet cat's so good. So cool. Yeah, my cat is nice. She got very angry at me though.
Fuck. Can't say
Etiquette.
Etiquette. Fuck. Why can't I say that fucking word?
Emmet. You know what? You should probably come to what is the name of that thing? The thing?
Etiquette.
Jesus Christ, where is it? Oh, I fucked up. I put it in the wrong place. That's not it. I don't know. Do you remember what is the name of the hoodie?
Hootie, blowfish. It's Hootie and the blowfish.
No, you're wrong.
Emmett, Michigan.
The Emmett Michigan University, EMU.
EMU.
Yeah, EMU.
What is?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Eastern Michigan University. Instead, we switched it to Emmett's Michigan University.
This. Emmett Michigan.
I mean, nothing really good comes out of Ypsilanti, so Emmett made Ypsilanti great again by taking over EMU.
We kept hearing your voice on Grumple stream. He apparently had a stream of yours playing in a window. The other day, I was in Discord with Teriak, and I started to watch a stream where Teriak was talking, and I didn't realize that I have it on the back. So I started having like the delusion of Teriak double speaking until I realized that I needed to mute him. It was pretty bad. Merlin, just stop, okay? Just pretend you don't exist.
I need Elder Lion to come up here and fight me about cabinet doors.
Oh, you want to fight about? Well, tell us your perspective on cabinet doors, because this, the panel said that we should have it open all the time, and they're
I
convincing me
say
by the
no
minute.
cabinet doors. Just have them without the doors. Take the doors off.
So if I see stuff, it gives me anxiety. So the cabinet doors very help with that.
Super interesting. So I have the exact opposite problem. If I don't see the stuff, I forget it's there.
That's the problem. No, if you have stuff out on your countertops and stuff that it's not supposed to be there, it gives me really bad anxiety.
Yeah, I don't know. I put my coffee maker away once, and then I didn't make coffee for a year.
Oh, I got the same problem.
Well, I guess that means you didn't really need it, right?
No, I like coffee. If it was sitting on the counter where I could see it, I would have
Well,
made
I know you like coffee. But I'm just saying, you weren't craving it if you didn't make it, right?
It's because I couldn't see it.
I mean, maybe that was a good thing.
I don't know. Coffee's really good for your liver health. If you drink a cup of coffee, after your meal, it's very good.
But you strike me as a person who doesn't drink a cup of coffee. You strike me as a pitcher of coffee type of person.
Twice a day, yeah.
Oh, well, so
I'm a very bad when it comes to coffee. I'm drinking 3. So
I don't drink any coffee.
I go downstairs and I'm like, well, I want to drink something. So I'm thirsty. I can have some water or another cup of coffee. So I'm just gonna have another cup of coffee. So why not?
Yeah. Emmett, I think it might be a good idea for you to talk to Chad about what is and isn't appropriate TOS level language, because I think that the cat fight has reached a new level, and you probably ought to.
Do we need to do chat etiquette tomorrow as well as panel etiquette?
Yeah, apparently we have to go through all the things. Where is the problem? I don't see the problem.
You'll see it.
Is there anybody, Gisberging or something like that?
Adeline, do you really drink Diet Coke? That's awesome.
Such prattle. I'm one.
It's like they're trying to make Marilyn mad for no reason, and then she's getting all emotional and stuff because she's a woman. It's pretty.
Well, she's been
I think Marilyn's kind of had that going on.
This is the thing, right? I'm gonna be honest. It's you go into the chat and the thing you say is X thing that's gonna piss them off, and then you're complaining about them being pissed off at you because you pissed them off. That's pretty much what happened today.
I mean, but Marilyn's got some pretty epic roasts in there. It's
Well, you think they're epic roasts because you pretty much are.
Oh, come on, dude!
Fucking...
It's pretty funny.
Paige,
well,
I think you serve a death cult. You know damn well praying would be an insult to me. Disregard disrespectful sad woman. It's that is not that is just dumb because she thinks.
Well, and I also think that Marilyn gets a lot thrown at her because of maybe things that have been said previously. She doesn't even have to come in and say anything, and people are already on her.
Yeah, they're.
So I mean, I get.
Stop
so it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. I don't know.
Well, there's several women that I've come across in these chats where they get a reputation for something and then get piled on every time they show up in a chat. That happened with that Lindsay Smith girl a few months ago, where she like
No, don't even.
she became the ire of the powdered Dusty, and then like everywhere she went, people were.
Well, there was more to that than just I'm keeping my mouth shut.
So, I would say this: if I've gone to different places, and with some places they're like, "Oh, you're the Dracula guy." So yeah, sure. If I go to
Sure.
Dentman, for example, they would be like, "You are a." They would probably be calling two violence against me because I pretty much told him that he's an idiot. Right? It depends on where you
Yeah.
go and what you're doing, like, and how much do you care about what Chad is saying.
Yeah. Well, so that's one thing that a lot of the people in the chat don't realize, right? So if someone's giving you crap, all you got to do is like take what they're saying about you and then double it and be like, yeah, I'm twice whatever it is you're saying about me. And then they'll usually like be like, oh, he's not serious.
Well, it depends. There's people that I would ban from the channel the moment I see them, for example.
The
That I
Furby,
just don't want them in my channel ever.
the Furby.
Yeah, will be one of them.
Yeah.
But it's because I just don't want to have any kind of conversation ever. Like, there's no point.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
I
come on.
see, probably, yeah.
Come on, people. Now smile on your brother. Everybody get together and try to love one another right now. All right.
What do you mean by love?
You know, love. You know, free love, man. You know.
What is that?
You know, it's just expressing yourself, being with the one you love or loving the one you're with. You know.
I don't know. Kat, what do you get? What do you
That's
think
gay.
of guys that express themselves all the time to you?
It's gay.
Oh, I guess that is not. It's pretty gay.
Why is a man
It seems
with,
like that's pretty gay.
why is a man with feelings gay? I don't understand.
I'm just
I have emotions.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm being facetious.
I
I don't.
have feelings. I
don't
I
I-
love.
care.
I cry.
Yeah.
You know. I cry in the shower every day.
Oh
Well,
man.
that's a good place for it, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I cry, but I got all that estrogen and bullshit. So,
I have a reason. Unlike you, fucking. Oh man.
I mean,
Sometimes I
maybe,
wish.
maybe some women like that. Maybe some women like that, but I don't even like. And I know I cry, and I know that it makes I try not to do it in front of people because I know or I assume it makes people uncomfortable. Because when I see someone cry, it makes me very uncomfortable. Even if I'm seeing like a woman cry, so I know like if I see a man cry, it's gonna make me super uncomfortable because I don't know. And like not to make it about myself, but I'm just not gonna know how to react. I'm not gonna know like what to do in that situation.
Yeah.
I'm kind of socially awkward anyway, so adding crying into that just does not help that
Don't lie to
at all.
us, Miss Dr. Cat. Okay, don't lie to us. I don't think you're socially awkward.
Oh, I am.
When was the last time? Okay, let me tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story
Okay.
of an actual thing that happened to me. Okay, this is
I'm
how
gonna mute up
socially
because I'm
awkward.
chewing gum.
This is how socially awkward I am sometimes. So I was with I was starting to date someone, and I really liked this person. And we went. There was this small restaurant I really like, and we went to eat. It was very close by, so we just went to eat. And I was sitting in front of that person. We ate, and it felt like it was pretty cool. And the lady just calls me to sit next to her, and I was I am very social awkward, so I was kind of nervous. And I sit down next to her, and she hugs me, and my reaction was to stand up, like if I had a fight or fly situation. So I stand up and I look at the place to pay because I hadn't paid yet. So my reaction was I need to pay so I can leave. And then I just looked back to the door, and my reaction was, well, what about I just fucking run? And then I was like, look at her. This is true, by the way. It was like, look there, then look but there to the door, then just look at her and realized what I was doing, and I just sit down again. I was like, Jesus Christ. So
I get it.
that's how fucking socially awkward I am. I don't think you ever experienced anything like that.
Well, like when I'm first meeting someone, I can't stand for them to look at me.
Jesus.
I'm like, why are you looking at me? I can't stand it. I don't like to be looked at.
This same person was like we were talking the first time we met, and she was like realized that I was a little bit like nervous, and she decided to touch my hand because she thought that she would calm me down by touching me, and instead of like I just look at her like, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey,
what
man.
the hell are you touching me?
Yeah, man. Well,
Be awkward, Emmett.
Yeah, I'm just socially awkward.
Can you tolerate being looked at?
I don't know. I don't look at people. I depend on the person I look at.
I don't like to be looked at. I'll like look away, like hide my face.
Like, I don't know. We're talking. It was like, and she talked about touch my hand. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you touching me? Stop touching me! Don't touch me! Yeah,
You're not my wife. You can't touch me.
You were on a date and you told a woman not to touch you?
I didn't say that. My reaction told her that. She was like, "What's going on?" Because I was looking down because I couldn't. I didn't want to look at her. Jesus Christ, son stop. And I was looking like down. I was trying to look at her when I was talking because it's polite. And then she realized that I was. She realized I was like nervous, so she decided to touch my hand to calm me down. And my reaction was like I just freaked out, and she could tell because I was like, I just looked at her directly in the eye. I was like, "What are you doing? Why are you touching me?" Pretty much.
Oh, Emmett, you got to do some acid before you go on a date. That'll loosen you up.
No, that's
Thank
fine.
you.
Like, it's okay. Emmett only wants to be. It's okay to not want to be like touched by someone.
It's not like I don't. It's not that. It's like it's getting used to it, kind of thing. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I suggested the acid. That'll loosen you up, get you used to it right away.
I don't do drugs, but thank you.
It's like I only want to hold the hand of like the man I'm gonna like be married to, right?
My mom was like today. She was like,
No premarital hand holding.
Marital hand holding.
No premarital hand holding over here.
Oh, I remember that one. Yes, it went from. Can we hold hands? It's like, well, I think you can hold hands. It's gonna be okay. That means we can't have like. Okay, fine. You made a point. No hold handing anymore. Jesus Christ. I just remember that debate.
Well, it's okay to like hold arms, but like lacing your hands together, that's kind of intimate.
Yeah.
And I'm a prude. I am a prude. I am.
Can you give me like 5 minutes so I can get this cat some food? Because she just wants some food.
Sure, we'll let Anson entertain the chat. Even though I don't think chat's even paying attention to us. I think they're all just like
fighting each other.
A war in chat.
They're just fighting each other.
They're just having conversations and fighting in chat. They don't care what we say.
Screw the panel. We're gonna.
We're basically a chat room. We're basically a chat room at this point.
The chat is just rising up. Is what's happening.
We're just a fancy Discord server with 3 people talking.
Chat always wins.
Oh God. I know you. Okay, I know you want food. Okay, I'm gonna give you food. Stop that. So I'll be right back in a second.
Yeah, get her some munchies.
Hey, Patrick, I'm not board chair anymore. I've actually got a new channel that I'm going to be starting in the next week or so. That's going to be doing content similar to what I used to do. But I'm not going to have like someone on there with me all the time analyzing. I'm going to do a lot of the analysis stuff, and then I'll occasionally do an open panel or something. But it's mostly going to be me interacting with the chat and doing analysis on debates and other social issues. Um, it's I've actually got the channel somewhere.
You want to plug the channel?
Well, no, but Patrick called me at board chair, which is my old channel name.
No, no, no. I know that. I'm saying, do you want to plug it so people can go ahead and sub up?
Yeah, I guess I could do that. That sounds like something that I should do.
Put it in the back chat. I'm a mod. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I'll figure out how to do it here in a second.
Gosh, you're
Monitor.
so grumpy.
I know
So
I'm
grumpy.
I'm terrible. I'm awful.
You are? Well, we can discuss that not on panel, how terrible you are.
Yeah, I am. I am terrible. I'm an awful guy. I'm a mess. Yeah, I know you agree.
I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to call and get, no, you're fine. What? Someone told me in chat, at least I'm honest. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Yeah. There we go. I put it in the back chat for you, Kissy Cat.
All right. I'm not saying that I'm not terrible myself, but...
Well, you're great, Cat. Don't do that. You're great. And you have lots of sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Patrick's under this illusion that I'm a good guy. Don't listen to him, chat. He's drunk. So obviously, because that would be the only explanation for him saying that. So let's entertain
Patrick can think that, and Patrick's your friend.
Yeah,
and he knows you better than I do, but
he does. We've gone to church. We've broken bread.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be at his wedding.
Well,
once.
Breaking bread means nothing.
Why do I have?
Welcome back, Emmett. Welcome back, Emmett.
Thank you. I'm just listening to chat. It's like people are protesting and stuff. I just don't understand why I have Protestants on my chat. Someone's gonna get mad at that one.
Yeah, Emmett.
Okay,
my channel.
I saw the channel.
Spammed it.
I'm gonna go ahead and click on it, and I'm
There's
gonna.
nothing
I spammed it. I put it. I think I linked it a few times. Hopefully, the link worked because I wasn't sure how to copy it.
Why didn't you just rebrand the last channel? You had some subscribers over there.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. When I'm done with something, I'm done with it, and then I'm not doing it anymore. And this is different.
Oh, Elderloin, that's a great idea. Elderloin is going to have a channel analyzing the analysis done on Anson's channel.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Elderloin can just do the analysis of the analysis, and then I can have you both here, because you're gonna want to debate which analysis is best.
I actually think Elderline would do a good job of analyzing the analysis. That would be pretty funny.
Okay, who's asking me what? Jurassic Pork? I don't know. I didn't know you had a channel. Okay, should I ask him?
Patrick. It's Loin. It's Elder Loin. We established that during Among Us last night.
Yeah,
it's Elder Loin.
Cat was the imposter constantly.
That always happens to me, Ethan. I was playing with my friends like when that game first came out, and we played literally all night. And I was 11 times in a row the freaking imposter.
You know what? I still learning how to play the game, but I did see you kill Cecil. You did it right in front of me.
Oh, Cecil was just talking a lot, so I was like,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you're rated by Rob Noor.
Rob Nark just rated. Thank you very much, Rob.
Oh, thanks, Rob.
Yeah,
Oh, you're gonna get all the subs. All right, everybody from Rob Noor's channel, you need to hit the subscribe button. We're having a serious conversation right now about what are we talking about?
Well, we were not having a serious conversation. We were just having fun after having a crash out on panel. Yay! Because that happened. Woo!
We had
EOD,
crash
thank
outs in
you.
chat. What are you talking about? Chat was crashing out, not us.
We were having a double talk because we're having like a talk about stuff here, and then chat was having their own stuff going over there. Amazing stuff.
And
yeah.
we were also talking about cabinet doors.
And cabinet doors. That's right. We were talking about. No, this is a good topic, by the way. What are the 100-day fights that you're gonna have every single time? Alexander, welcome. Yeah. What was? Did you have like a fight that was constant, Gat? Ever? I do have one. Let me talk about mine, and then you can talk about yours if you want.
Well, I'm just not.
I am dumb when it comes to. Sorry, real quick. I'm dumb when it comes to people asking me stuff. Like, you have to be precise, and if you say something like "I told you," I don't know what you mean. I just don't know. Like, we've talked for months. I don't. What did you tell me? And people get really mad at me because I need to like be more specific.
Well, Emmett, with that question, I don't have anything that's like cute or like funny to look back on. That was my ongoing fight. There's nothing funny about that for me. So I just really don't want to talk about that.
Okay, that's fine.
Like, I can't look back and be like, oh, that was funny. Like, we were stupid. It was just not good stuff.
No, we're talking. We're not necessarily. I'm not necessarily talking about like a super relationship. It can be like with. It can be like earlier in life when you were a kid, even like you had this thing going on, and you were thinking.
I've always really been a quite like cooperative person and just agreeable, and don't propagate fights and don't keep them going. Mm-hmm. So no, I can't say that I ever had anything like that. Because I'm a people pleaser, and yeah, so that kind of wouldn't really go along with my personality.
What about you, Anson? Besides the windows?
Oh, I've got a list, man. I could pull up all of my journaling from therapy and give you probably 1,000 of them. There was this one really good one. I put the milk in the refrigerator in the wrong place.
Okay. Did you?
In addition to buying the wrong milk.
Did you?
Yeah, like I just constantly bought the wrong milk. Apparently, there's a right milk and a wrong milk, and I always bought the wrong milk. So.
Okay, that's fair though. There is a right and a wrong milk.
Yeah. See, that's a woman thing, right? Like milk is milk.
Well, it is an actual thing. Okay.
Well, so was it like for health reasons? Was it for like medical reasons? Because there's like the lactose-free milk, almond milk.
So I bought whole milk because
cool
I thought that the milk fat was important for my children's brain development.
Mm-hmm.
And she bought skim milk because she didn't think that the kids needed additional fat in their diet. And then I tried to explain to her the health benefits of milk in a high-fat milk for children and brain development. And then she thought that I was stupid because it was me saying the words. And
so why didn't you guys just compromise and get 2%?
Well, so So
See,
I would,
this is me being a logical person. Okay. Go ahead.
so the relationship actually degraded to the point where I went to the grocery store and bought the food that I thought we needed, and she went to the grocery store and bought the food that she thought we needed. So we had duplicates of everything for years. So there would be skim milk and whole milk in the fridge because compromise was not an option.
Okay. See,
Right.
that's yeah. I mean, I guess that could have been a little bit of foreshadowing for what
Yeah,
was to come, right?
yeah. Like I bought the wrong peanut butter too. So
Well, so there was one really like retarded fight with my ex, and but it
You
well
can
the
you
fight
can't
itself.
you can't see
But
right now, but I put up what John Mosman sent me, which is like a picture of me with probably gone through AI. I don't know, probably he made it. So thank you, Mosman. That's pretty cool.
the fight was about like in your drawer where you put your silverware and you have like the little divider in it and you put like your big spoons, your little spoons, your big forks, your little forks, your butter knives, like they go across there, right? Well, when I put the dishes away, I put a little fork in with the big forks, and that was, oh my god, that was a big deal, and that was like a terrible fight, and it actually escalated into a lot that shouldn't have escalated into a lot, but it did. But I just always thought that was kind of a stupid fight.
yeah, yep, yep, yep. So when you put silverware in the dishwasher, does it go like spoon down or do you put like spoon up?
I go up.
Yeah, so I did down and that was wrong. And so what would end up happening was I would load the dishwasher and if it wasn't all the way full, then it wasn't run and she'd come behind me and rearrange the dishes in the dishwasher to the way that she wanted them to be.
See, if someone else was going to make the effort to do it and I didn't have to do it, I wouldn't be mad about it and like nag about that.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna be doing it, yeah, I go silver. Like I go, um, the useful side up because that's the dirty part, and you want the water to be able to get to it better. But if like, let's say if my ex had actually taken the initiative to put some dishes in the damn dishwasher, I sure as hell wouldn't have been complaining.
Now, are you the kind of person? Now, here's another one. Like when I load the dishwasher, this is another constant fight that we had. I don't hand wash dishes because that's what the dishwasher's for, right? So you fill it
I
up.
do a rinse. I don't wash.
You don't wash.
She
I would like
the
rinse
dishes
them
and
off
then put them
before
in
you
the
put them in the
dishwasher.
dishwasher.
Oh yeah, no, that's gay. But so you put the dishes in
No,
the
you.
dishwasher. You put the
No,
dishes in
you.
the dishwasher. The dishwasher does all the work for you. But if you have too many dishes, because you say you got a bunch of kids, right? You basically set the extra dirty dishes in the sink, and when the dishwasher's done, you load a second load.
Mhm.
Instead of
That's valid.
hand washing all the dishes because you have completion anxiety, right? So
Oh
it
no,
would
that's valid.
it would cause a problem because what's the point of having a dishwasher? Like, if you're
Well, you
gonna,
know what? Tell her hands work.
yeah,
Wash them.
yeah, but
If you're the one, if you're the one with the problem, then do it because you've already taken the initiative to do one load of the dishes.
yeah.
If she was the one with the problem, then she should have handled it.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes we don't want to wash the dishes. We just use paper and it's like just throw them away.
All right, and for any of the Rob Nor Raiders that haven't left because Emmett is boring you, please check off
Jesus
on the
Christ.
on the bell there and subscribe to Emmett because he needs all the help he can get. He makes pixel art that's really cool, and you can order it by clicking on the Ko-fi link on the top and paying him money, and then going over to Discord and telling him what it is that you want. And he makes really cool pixel art. It's super nerdy, really awesome, like 8-bit, Mario level awesomeness. So,
Well, it's a little bit.
is it on the screen?
Yeah, I have actually Joe Boober on the screen with his orc head, and he's just saying ha ha ha, laughing.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
And I have Cat on the other side, just juggling pills.
Mm. Is that why Scott said I'm taking over?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Sorry,
So-
Scott. Not sorry.
Yeah, but subscribe to Emmett, please. He needs about 300 more subs.
Subscribe to Emmett.
Yeah, that would be very nice if you can do it. Please sub. You guys are super cool.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You sound
Sounds
different
better
though.
actually.
Okay. Oh shit. My earbud died.
But whatever happened, you sound better. You actually do.
Wait, I sound better?
Yeah.
Way better.
Okay, so I'm just literally on my speakerphone. Crazy.
I'm trying to think of more. Oh, here's another recurring fight. So, you know how when you cook food and you have food left over,
Mm-hmm.
like, and you put it in like a plastic bag, like a Ziploc bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
So have you ever done that before?
Depending on what it is, sometimes it goes in a Tupperware dish, but yeah.
Most of the time it goes in the
sometimes-
Tupperware
but say
dish.
you've got a bunch of kids and your fridge is full, you save more space by using the plastic bags.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would do that, and that is wrong because you're never supposed to use plastic bags for that purpose.
Oh.
I don't know what. I mean, did you have Tupperware?
Yeah, I did, but I chose not to use it. But the point is that I chose to use it, and I put the stuff
It's
away.
like-
So shut the hell up, right?
Oh, K2's backstage. K2's backstage.
It's like well, what were you wearing at the time?
No, like I get what you're saying, Anson. It does save room, but depending on what the food was, like if it was very liquidy, I could see where putting it in a bag would be an issue. But if it was like, let's say, a chicken leg, then that's okay to go in a bag.
Yeah, no, it was more that she's like a super environmentalist.
Oh,
and
fuck that.
Plastic hurts the environment, and so using a plastic bag is evil.
Anson,
Yeah.
I've never even thought about that. I'm gonna do that instead of using Tupperware from now on.
Nice.
Every
Yeah,
single
fuck.
time I think about super environmentalist, I just don't understand how you're still alive.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I don't have to recycle anymore because I had to like sort recycling for years and years and years. And when I got divorced, I didn't have to do that anymore. That's like one of the benefits of divorce. So.
Yes, I need to make it swing the hammer. That's correct, Owen.
I mean, most of it. Sorry, Emmett.
No, I'm just saying that I will make it. I will make it swing the hammer. Okay, go ahead.
Most of it ends up getting in the landfill anyway, or burnt. So.
Spiro said I'm now freer to make everyone's sandwiches since I don't have mine. Oh, okay. Everyone put your order in the chat. What kind of sandwich do you want?
I don't want a sandwich. I want a burrito.
Wait, no. If
I actually
have
had burritos tonight, K2. I made burritos.
If they want to have a sandwich, they need to pay up.
Damn it.
I actually did have burritos tonight. I made homemade.
Tortillas?
Mm-hmm.
You made homemade tortillas?
No, I didn't make
okay.
homemade tortillas. I made the meat and everything that goes in the tortillas.
Okay. Yeah, because tortillas are a bit.
I'm not taco peeing. I'm not taco peeing.
You're not Taco Bell.
It was taco.
I'm not tamale peeing.
How do you
I can't believe that girl said that you were European. That was so funny.
Taco Tihuacan. That was pretty awesome. The Taco Tihuacan. Jesus Christ, was great. Yeah, I was making fun of Europeans. It's like, oh, I don't care about your caliphates, and you're European. I'm like, no, no, I'm not. Thank God.
Well, hold on. Didn't the Spanish take over most of Mexico? So you have some Spaniard in your blood?
Yeah, I'm mostly Italian and Spaniard.
Yeah, those are Europeans.
Are you a European, K2?
Yeah, I could stop and peeing on my tire right now, Emmett.
Are you European?
Are you a peon on your tire?
Are you a peon or a tackle? Which one are you?
I'm a peen.
I honestly don't know what I am. I'm a pain in the ass, that's for sure.
Spear is like, since you're
No.
Mexican, me necesito burrito. At least, you know, you guys, fucking Portuguese, okay? Stop. You can do your own food. I don't care about the Portuguese people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm Irish and German.
Are you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I
European?
am, and I don't trust to send like my DNA into one of those DNA places. I don't want them having my DNA.
Yeah, my brother did that, so I know what my DNA is.
I'm not doing it.
Your brother.
Yeah, well,
I'm not.
He's
I'm
my
not
half
doing
brother.
it. I'll just be a mystery. I don't care what I am enough to do that.
What do you think they're gonna do with your DNA?
You're gonna make
Listen.
I'm listening.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I just don't want the government to have access to my DNA.
Oh, is it because of what things you have in your freezer? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Her 9 carcass freezers.
Well, we call them. She calls them that. You know, it's all the X's. What? I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello,
So,
lion.
all right. Kitsy Cat, you may have had this one in your relationship. I'll throw this one at you. When you get in the bed, you know the sheets, like, do they have to be tucked in at the feet or can they be loose?
Okay,
What the fuck is even that? Sorry, what the fuck is even that?
Okay, so I tuck them on the 2 corners, but leave it loose in the middle.
So if your spouse said screw that, it's not being tucked at all, what would you do in that case?
I mean, I'd probably be okay with it because let's be honest, those corners are coming untucked anyway.
Yeah. Now, would you get up? Would you get up after your husband got in bed and retuck the sheets?
No.
Do you think that?
Like,
that would
honestly,
be...
I'm very Like, I don't want to have contention in a relationship. Like, I
So that's
am a
contention.
huh?
That's not normal, is what you're saying.
Not for me. Like, I really value peace in my life. I really do. Like, I really, really do. And I don't want to have people, and that's like friends, family, or like romantic relationship. I don't want people in my life that are constantly fucking with my peace.
Because I'm in love with the stripper.
I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's like to like be calm and relaxed is very important for me.
Yeah.
So and I'm very conflict avoidant as well. But once I'm pushed to that point, then I'll get froggy and I'll give you the smoke. But I don't want to get to that point.
Froggy smoke.
Mhm.
Shit.
Yep. I'm trying to think of more recurring fights. K2, have you been in a long-term relationship?
The longest relationship I've been was a year.
Did you cohabitate?
Not really.
Oh man.
Did you have any recurring fight? Getting the freezer doesn't count, by the way.
I don't know. Has there been any recent fights? No.
No, have you any recurring fight? Like you fought about the same
recurring.
thing? Yeah.
No.
Yes, I can make a father-daughter gunslinger duo. Did you have any fights at all?
On the ice. That's where I usually took out my frustration.
Nice. Yeah, it's really peaceful on the ice. I forgot you played hockey, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like hockey. I've never played it. I like watching it.
Yeah, hockey's the best sport. It's more fun to watch, more fun to play.
I'm gonna read this
I like
comment
to
because
watch
it's really
baseball.
funny.
I like to watch baseball.
And this is a really, really funny comment. It says, "Fuck it, Bunsen. Emmett always plays hard to get. 1 minute he's like, but I
gotta
love to
think-
draw
actually
you.
think
30
about
seconds
that.
later, he's like, pay me or get the fuck out." On the panel to represent a person who
Oh,
has
no.
been in your team for 13 years and married for almost 10. If you want to come up, you can come up, most men.
The wall. I don't know. I don't think.
You
I've had
didn't
any
have
reoccurring
any
fights.
fight? Not even
See, so baseball is not boring, especially the pants. Just kidding.
Damn, it took a while.
Talk about recurring. Maybe that will spark something.
No, but do you have
Come on.
any fight that you thought it was kind of funny or dumb?
So are you in a relationship, K2?
No.
So that
I haven't
relationship
been
that
one.
lasted a year, did it end when she just started fighting about anything and you were like, screw this, we're done?
Oh. No. All right. No, I ended that one. When she went back home for school, like, I don't know, she got really fucking like, I don't know, fucking know. Dude, no, she like one day I was just fucking pissed off. Then she had a fucking dude fucking call me, and then I'm like, I'm fucking done.
What?
I
That's
don't know. Dude.
crazy.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Actually crazy.
Yeah,
Okay,
women do that.
I
Because I was
think
working a shitload of hours. That's why most of my relationships fucking fail. Well, because I work fucking too much, and shit. I've always worked a shitload of hours. Seems
Yeah,
like
my-
that's the. And
my
then
my uncle's a truck driver, K2. You're a truck driver, right?
Mhm.
yeah, but I was talking about before I was a truck driver. Like I was working 2 part-time jobs, and then I would always go back in for overtime or straight time with the other one because they gave overtime after 40 hours instead of your daily hours. But either there or there, I was trying to make extra money all the time. That's why I haven't been in a relationship, because the chicks are just like, what the fuck, basically, when I'm in the talking stage, and then boom, like, I'm like, dude, I'm freaking working.
Yeah. So
I'm trying
so
to make extra money.
if you're a
Alright,
truck driver, you could get
Dude.
like a chick that rides with you and is also a truck driver, and y'all could like spend time in the truck together.
No, I'm a day cab.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, just a minor tweak. You know, get yourself a female truck driver, get a truck driving job where you do long haul stuff. You know, you
I think that sounds fun.
travel the country with your woman.
I'm stuck where I am until.
I say that because that's what my uncle did to get his wife as a truck driver.
Yeah.
I
Just
think
go
that
on.
sounds fun. Like, not for me. Like, I wouldn't drive. But sounds like an adventure.
That sounds like an adventure. I
It
married and
would
got
have to be
divorced
one
from
of
my
those
first
trucks
wife
that
pretty
had the
fast.
bed in it, so I could take a lot of naps. But
A sleeper unit.
Yeah, Scott told me once about he got married once and they got divorced pretty fast because that wife got crazy.
Yeah, so she was a wife.
Scott had a wife that was crazy.
Yeah, so she was a
That's
wife.
what the.
Well, that's your experience, right? Because you had 2 complete liberal wives and they were crazy, even before.
Yeah,
You just
well,
didn't realize it.
Well, I knew what I was getting into.
Okay.
Yeah.
The girl
Yeah.
from Nashville rejected me because I did do that, and she thought I would cheat like her dad did, because her dad worked for R&L. He did line haul, So I guess in freight they
Wouldn't that
go
be like
from-
the first
they drive the whole
question?
time.
If let's say that if
Yeah.
I was gonna date somebody and I hated, I don't know, the comedians, female comedians, and one of them is like, "Hey, how you doing?" And she's like, "Hey, I'm doing fine. What do you do?" "I'm a female comedian." I'd be like, "Ah, fuck."
No, we were getting along
I
pretty
don't wanna
well
date
until I said that.
Everyone should hate female comedians. Like, they're terrible.
Yep. Just terrible.
Yeah, so the whole point of that is like, why did you even get to a date point when she hated like
No, I didn't go. Like, I'm
drivers?
saying,
That
like,
makes no sense.
yeah. Found out that she.
Female comedian. Oh, fuck. Get out.
Yeah, no, that's valid, Emmett. That's valid.
And that's
When
how,
someone tells me I'm funny, I look at them sus. I'm like, yeah, sir.
I'm not
Well,
funny.
you're
I'm
funny in the
self-deprecating.
chat, Kat.
And people laugh
What?
sometimes. It's like, yeah, sure.
I haven't
What?
laughed yet. What?
I said you're funny in the chat, Kat.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking retard in the chat.
No, that's.
I can't believe that Plaid and sexism is present on the panel. Well, get used to it. That's messed up, and yeah, you to like feminist comments. Declare as funny. We request that you laugh as a great jokes. Yeah, no, I'm not going to. Mr. Mosman, welcome. How are you doing today?
Good. I just thought I should represent somebody that actually is married and has been married for almost 10 years and doesn't have some of these issues that Anson had because, I didn't
Do
marry
you
a
use-
liberal.
Do you use Ziploc bags to store food in?
What's that?
Do you use Ziploc bags to store food in?
Sometimes, depending on what the food is. It depends. Certain things are not good for it. Some things are, but
When you do something wrong, how does your wife reprimand you?
If you mean if I've done something that she feels like is a wrong thing,
Yeah.
she says that she wants to talk to me and let me know what she's going through and what she feels, and we try to use language that expresses the feeling without trying to, say, well, you did this to me, right? Or, accusatory type thing. So, and then she realizes too that sometimes maybe in the heat of the moment, sometimes with emotions, it's always not always the best time to talk about it. And she'll realize, hey, I probably didn't say that the best way, or, help me understand why this is something that you see differently than I do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So what about you got children?
No, unless you count Strider or Cat, but some people don't do that. So no, don't have children.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That adds a layer of stress to a relationship that usually makes the woman all like,
Oh yeah.
way
We've had
worse
friends
than
that are
when
that
they're
way.
on their period,
Oh yeah.
'cause
But
women on their period
she
really bad,
she
but-
loves to bake for me. I mean, she loves to, she's always telling me every night. She's giving me a hug and telling me she loves me, and I mean, like she just okay, like it's just one of those things where we both have a lot of, common values, So
I'm
it
not
helps when
funny.
it helps when
I'm not
when you
funny.
have that, and I won out the lottery with that because, in a lot of ways, she's more traditional and conservative than I am.
Yeah, that's really awesome, man.
Yeah,
So when she tells you, and I quote, "I don't need no man," how do you respond?
She never says that. She says that's the biggest poppycock I've ever heard in my life.
That's cope.
yeah,
Not you, John.
That seems like, for some reason, it feels like a lie. I'll think about it.
Do you think that what I'm saying is a lie?
No, I'm just joking.
Oh, okay.
Like we've been like he's been asking like bad faith questions all day, so I'm just throwing a little bit.
What? No, I was just continuing with the repetitive arguments from my marriage. That was something that I heard constantly.
Okay.
Yeah. Now there are times I feel like that women do they're like maybe they don't always understand and they're in that moment, and thing of it is you're never going to get. They're gonna slip into that state, and I think a lot of it has to do with anxiety, and so when I try to express that and say, hey, I understand that was a concern you have, but like, we really need to do this at this time? Do you really have to say these kinds of things now?
Wait,
and she goes, no, not really.
Bear?
Bear raid? Is that from like Speakeasy Bear, or is that like?
No, Pear.
Who's Bear? I don't know who's Bear, but thank you so much, Bear. Welcome, Bear Raiders. Or spam raid, I don't know. For Raiders.
I don't know.
Raid.
I don't know. It's Jesus Christ. Would you say something? Listen. Okay, I mean listening to you. Bring it on.
Hey, Dave.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Dave.
Don't like
My favorite.
Okay.
My favorite Asian Jamaican
My
black
favorite Asian
woman.
Jamaican.
Yeah, but look at my son. Look at my beautiful son.
Oh, that was so funny that I thought that was a picture of you and your son.
My son. My son. I don't really get on with his mum anymore because she cooked the Chinese food, you know.
His eyes look pretty slanted, dude. Is he all right?
He's just happy. He's just happy and content because I am his father.
The Dave, can we get a an I don't like you for every panelist?
Don't do it to me, please. I've had a bad day.
Cat, I was playing Silk Song, okay, right? I was playing it last night, and the boss
Okay.
couldn't do, right? I did it in 3 attempts, so for that
Oh,
reason,
I did it for 5 hours.
okay, 3 attempts, Cat, I don't like you, and I don't like the way you play computer games, alright? John Mosman, you are an exceptional theologian and an overall nice guy, and for that reason, I don't like you. Okay? K2, you are the only man I know who can live in a freezer and still manage to use the internet. For that reason, I don't like you. Hanson, you're always trying to be bad, but you're really a good guy. Yeah, you're deceiving yourself. For that reason, I don't like you. And Emmett, I just don't like you.
Yeah, I know.
Get into your teapot, put the lid down, and you hide in there until you're ready to be a good boy, alright?
Okay, I will. Dave, thank you for coming on. Are you gonna stay
Don't
for a little
thank
while?
me, because I don't like it when people say thank you.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Dave, I never claimed that I was good at video games.
Don't make me like you less by making excuses for that terrible performance.
I know it was bad.
I had to
I
go.
thought about.
I literally had to go and beat the boss because it was causing me anxiety. Like I needed to do
I thought
it.
about giving you my password to my Steam so you could get on there and just beat it for me.
You just had to use the down and the swipe because then
I can't do it.
Yeah, that.
Because she's old.
Emmett tried telling me that, and I just don't have like the hand coordination to do that move. I don't know.
It gets worse.
Marriage is cool. Marriage is cool, by the way. Marriage is awesome.
I wouldn't know, Dave.
Yeah, I guess it can be. Mine wasn't.
Were you married? Were you married, Sam?
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Pat, and in K2, Anson, I don't know if this would apply to you, but are you a religious person? Do you consider yourself a religious person or anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you get any kind of marriage counseling before your marriage?
No.
Okay.
I started dating the guy when I was 15.
Well, that would be a big thing too, being young, and obviously hormones are flying. And, yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't.
But I find that a lot of people...
I was a virgin till my wedding night.
Well, no, that's good. But I'm just saying, it's one of those times when you're younger, it's kind of, still there's a lot of things going through your body, and you're trying to like. But I will say that for a lot of people who have marriages, especially if you're in the religious sphere, if you don't have counseling, and I think even people who are not religious, I think having some kind of idea of like, okay, this is my worldview, this is your worldview, these are fundamentally things that we think and say and do or not. You know, the people who don't do that, and I always say it this way: if you prepare more for the wedding than you do the marriage, your marriage is most likely going to fail. If you put more money and time in planning your wedding than your marriage, your marriage is going to probably fail. Doesn't mean it doesn't, but it's just what my belief is.
I'm gonna go ahead and answer this question. What would you do for 100? It depends on what you ask me, I guess. If you want something like a tavern, I will do a tavern.
That sounds like someone propositioning a lady of the night. Like, what would you do for
I agree. I agree that it is, but at this point, it's like the best I can do. Okay.
You know what we need to do is we need to have a song and go like, Emmett, you don't have to put on the red lights.
You know what? That's a great idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do something like that. I just need, I need to either, I'll find a way.
You're just driving down like the street, and then you see this rather like this strange-looking woman with lipstick and a dead stare. Yeah, like just staring at cars as they go past, like hoping that he's not touched. Yeah, but you know you need the money. You got to get that money.
Yeah, that's what you do for money, I guess.
Hey Dave, you missed Among Us last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was at the bus stop coming back from the gym, and I don't get good internet signal where the little village where the gym is. And yeah, I saw you guys playing, but I couldn't get it. Wouldn't work. None of my internet would work.
We're gonna play again. Sorry, I'm eating.
I didn't lower my standards. Nobody was buying pixel art, and I need money. That's the point. So maybe someone is willing to pay $20 for something, and I can do it. You know, that's the point.
You know what you could do?
What?
Instead of doing it that way, you could do like a raffle. So everyone goes like puts $2 in.
That is this Saturday. I'll be starting early, and I'm gonna do a big stream because I'm doing I'm raising money because my dog is sick. So I'm gonna
way.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing like every hour you can pay, and whoever pays the most is I'm gonna be drawing that specific thing he wants on stream. And then
do you need to go to the vet? Is it vet bills you need to raise?
It's I need to.
How expensive is it?
Well, it depends, but it's real. In most places here in the United States, vet bills are insane.
Yeah. I remember.
It's not about that. It's it needs blood work, and it's 100 every time I do blood work. So I'm gonna need to get her, which is like 150 just to get her. It's like 150 to get to see the doctor and the blood work.
Yeah.
And
you need to get yourself a bar up on your stream or something that says you're raising money, just so people know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I'll do that on this Saturday, which is what I'm gonna do, and then that's pretty much what we're gonna be doing. Because the other thing is, it depends on how she responds to other medications she's getting, and if it doesn't happen, it will probably have to put her down, and that's gonna cost me a little bit too. So.
Yeah.
By the way, Dave, when you said bus stop, it reminds me of this little joke that I have with my wife, because you know the song by the Hollies, Bus Stop, right?
I don't think so. I've probably heard it, but I don't know it.
What the heck?
I don't like you. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Well, you know the song.
I told you once, John. I told you twice. I don't like the Hollies.
Oh, I've never heard you say the Hollies. I'm sorry.
No, I just randomly say I don't like. Yeah, if you hear me say I don't like you, or I don't like it, I'm not serious.
They have a song called Bus Stop, and it's like, bus stop, wet day, she was there. You know, all the people standing, staring. That's that song, Bus Stop. Well, I used to think the song was actually called Bus Stop Wendy. Because I thought that was saying Bus Stop Wendy instead of Bus Stop Wet Day. And so my
Bus Stop Wendy, like a lady of the night.
Yeah. I'll get there, we know, man. Okay, I'll get there.
Bus Stop Wendy, or like Wendy Melons. Wendy Melons is another one at the bus stop. Or imagine a woman called Titty Leclerc. That'd be the best porn star name ever. Titty Leclerc.
Jesus.
Dave, I was trying to eat my burrito and you made me choke.
Bus stop, Wendy, bring it in business. Da, 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 da. I actually met my wife at a bus stop. Absolute 100% true fact.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely,
But I
absolutely.
love
Yeah,
that song because it's such a great song. But I always thought it was, 'cause it's like bus stop. What day she say? Please share my umbrella. Bus
Wow,
stop.
bus stop,
Grows, she
Wendy.
say she grows under my umbrella. All the summer we enjoy the wind, the rain. Yeah, but I used to think that, and it's weird. I was just telling this to actually Grumple, like all the songs, like sometimes like you mishear lyrics all the time. Like there was that song back in the 80s, which was every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you, right? Remember that song?
Well, every
Paige is
time
probably.
you go
Yeah.
away.
I thought he was saying you take a piece of meat with you. Like he's like telling him, take jerky when you go on a hike or something. It's like, take a
Well,
piece of meat.
Take supplies.
That's
wink,
like,
wink.
Just so you
it's kind
know.
of like Tally from South Park.
Just
Don't
so you.
forget to bring it down.
Just so you know. By the way, you should go to Grumpo karaoke stream. Just so you know, Paige usually runs TikTok panels on TikTok, so it's probably there. She's probably running a TikTok panel with the insanity of TikTok.
So, like, when are you gonna, when are you and K2 gonna get married, Kat?
What?
When are you gonna get married? Like, are you gonna wait until he's like defrosted or no?
That's a good question.
We'll keep that mystery, right?
Sorry,
I'm eating. I'm eating.
You're eating, yeah.
Dave, I don't know what you're talking about. She hates me.
How long does it take you to eat a taco?
Forever.
I'm a slow
I just
eater.
realized
I'm very
that.
slow eater.
I am too. So
I just realized that Anson just dropped. Wait, what's going on today? People just leave without saying bye or anything.
Yeah.
I'm a very slow eater, John.
No, I
Like,
put my phone
I'm
in
the same.
my
I'm the
pocket.
same way. Like I just don't know if you're do kind of like what I do, which is I'll pick off a piece of food and then eat it little bit by bit. I have to do it that way because if not, I'll get sick.
I take small bites just because. I'm like really weird.
No, it actually helps with your metabolism because and also prevents you from overeating because a lot of people sometimes when they think that if you eat to get filled or like your stomach filled, then a lot of times that sensation has come way after you've put more than enough food in your stomach. You know.
Ow.
Well, I have this like weird thing with people seeing me chew.
I understand that. No, I have an aunt
So
that's the same way. I have an aunt that's the same way, and I totally get it. I totally get it.
So I just take little tiny small bites. So it takes me forever to eat.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I get it. Totally.
That's another one of my social awkwardness there, Emmett. You were asking about my social awkwardness. I can't eat normally in front of people.
Well,
but
and
that's
then you become
isn't
very
that
conscious
normal?
when people start looking at you, right? Which is like, because you're like
If
there's
they do
something
that,
on
like,
me,
all you
like,
need to
did I
do
spill
is
something?
like, yeah, you just need to do. If people do that and they're looking at you, you just need to eat and then raise and lower your eyebrows. Like like that kid in the sports game. I don't know, like he's doing like the eyebrow up and down, and just look them in the eye as you're eating with the eyebrows up, eyebrows down, really quick.
Well, I don't really like to be looked at anyway, so adding the eating component to it just really screws me up.
Yeah, I get that. My brother was the same way. Like whenever we'd go to like out to eat and someone was having a birthday, and it didn't have to be him. It was anybody at the table. If they came to sing, my brother would just literally sink into his arms and his hands, and like he would just like crunch into a ball, like if I could make myself, like he just really had a hard time because he did not like to be seen. He did not. He was a very introverted person. So.
Hmm.
He seems like
Yeah.
a blessed.
like Batman.
Yeah.
Like
Or
Batman.
I was opposite. I was actually like, I did like in high school, part of the talent show. I played Stairway to Heaven with like a wood flute.
No way, that sounds awesome.
And I danced to it, and then I think one year I did another one with Jethro Tull because I love the "Come to the Woods." Do, 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 do. I love that song, by the way.
Oh, John, I can just imagine you playing Stairway to Heaven like. Do, 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 do. Oh wow, that's incredible. How old were you?
I mean, I was like 17 or whatever. Yeah.
Wow, I bet it was emotional.
I don't know about emotional, but yeah, because it still is one of my favorite songs because it has some of the best, like, it's like, because I don't know if people know this, but like Led Zeppelin all of them were like huge Tolkien nerds, and so they throw a lot of Tolkien references in that song.
I imagine if you could sing it and play it on the flute, and you played the flute like the whistle, like the wooden flute through your nose, and then sang the song. That would be awesome.
Well, that'd be difficult in some areas. So like obviously,
yeah.
But I would always sing that. I'd actually sing that song whenever I would whenever I was getting into advanced choir. Because you'd always like to. You always have to audition for the advanced choir stuff, so I'd use that one.
Emmett, if I put a clip in the background, would you be able to? Would you play it? Because I want to just what I just saw when John saw that. I've used it to describe Chris Lestrange because he's a little fella with the cheeky face.
Yeah, you can just put it on the back and I'll play it.
Just also kind of think of kind of like. Just a little bit of the nerdiness of Napoleon Dynamite at the end. I look prancing around like I really didn't have no shame.
You fat lard.
What was that, K2?
I said, Tina, eat your food, you fat lard.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, I think I found it. This will stay with you. If you ever see this, you probably won't forget it. Let me just pop it in.
Yeah, just put it on backstage and I'll do it.
Idiot.
Yeah, this is slightly alarming. I saw this once and I could never forget it.
Man, that would be a great movie to watch.
It's like watching The Grizzly Man. You gotta watch that movie just once for the experience of it.
Oh, man.
But you have to be careful because that movie I think it will kill you laughing.
Do you watch the actor that played Napoleon? He makes fun of sports teams now on his Instagram.
I've seen that. I've seen some of that, yeah. A little bit of that, yeah.
John, I do have a question for you.
Sí, amigo. Sí.
How did you well, we were talking about having like these kind of repetitive these repetitive dumb arguments. Have you ever had one of those?
A repetitive dumb argument?
Yeah. Or a funny argument, like it's something that sometimes repeats and it's kind of funny, even though it's not funny at the same time. You know what I mean?
I get you. Yeah. I would say probably yeah. Do
you have one that you know of that you have? Sometimes?
Like a dumb argument, like
yeah, with your wife.
Like, I would say like part of the thing is when I'm not around people, I have to like deflate stuff, and so a lot of times when I'm singing, and if I'm not careful or cautious, like 90% of the time she swears that when I'm singing, she's like, "Why are you singing like Elvis?" And I'm like, "I don't think I'm singing like Elvis." I mean, like there's the exaggerated way of going, oh, talking for a moment, it's like, but but there's times when and I guess I don't even know when I do it, I guess. So it's kind of like, am I really, like, am I really doing that? And she's like, I think you are, yeah. And I was
Okay.
like, what? Okay. So it's one of those things where we'll kind of, but it's not like something that's like a huge thing. It's just, she has like, especially with music, um, she hates a lot of the kind of singers that would use like a lot of their like no nasal or like their throat instead of their chest, and obviously that was a popular thing that started in the 50s. So
Okay.
if that makes any sense.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like a normal. Well, it's not like a normal. It's just something that happens, and some people get mad at, I guess.
Yeah. We have sometimes those little like silly arguments, and then there's times where we'll make fun of the fact that we've doubled down on something before. Like for example, like when I was like talking to Dave about Bus Stop, I was like, Bus Stop Windy, and she's like, that's not what the song's called, John. I'm like, it's not? No. I'm like, I'm pretty sure. I love the Hollies. No, I'm pretty sure. And she's like, no, it's not. And then like, I remember one time there was a song I love, and it's an old school song from a guy by the name of Ricky Nelson, and it's called "Went to a Garden Party," but she's like, oh, that was Harry Nielsen. I'm like, no, that was Ricky Nelson. And so there's these little reference jokes where she'll just go, just remember, like, if I misquote like where like a band, or if I said something about where a band comes from, she'll just like, just remember that band's such an Australian band, and that's not. It's an English band. So, and then of course, you get sometimes you get like the culinary stuff. So, like.
Did
She
you
knows
actually
how I
put it in
feel
the
about
background, by the way?
pineapple on pizza. I feel like that's a sin against humanity.
Well, pineapple on pizza, it is a sin against humanity. Let's watch this. I mean, I know people who like it. My mom is like she likes it a lot. So, but it is a sin, like. Yeah.
Because my favorite thing to play is a forest
goes.
gnome druid, and I had him, and I kind of like did like influences from David the Gnome, Radagast the Brown.
David the Gnome.
Yeah, I used to love David the Gnome.
Wow, you just like brought that memory back of David the Gnome Sunday mornings.
Yeah. And I love when he'd ride the back of the fox. I was like, that's always I thought was the coolest thing. Was like riding on the back of the fox. It's like that's awesome.
See, another reason why marriage is cool. David the Gnome and his wife. They were pretty cool.
Yeah.
A pair of those guys. He was worried about him. He went out and got into trouble, and I think that's one of the good things about marriage is that if you're a man, sometimes you know how completely faulted and ridiculous you are. I don't know. I feel like I am. And then you can find a woman who will literally put up with that for a lifetime. I mean, that, if nothing else, is a miracle. I mean, for me, not for everybody else, but for me, the fact that a woman literally has put up with me for 15 years and still hasn't gone and still hasn't left me yet, I think it's incredible. God is good.
Well, and I always think, I always think of like a great like thing about marriage, from like how a good relationship is from like in a film perspective or TV or cultural thing is, because so much of like the 90s television in America, we went away from Father Knows Best, right? It became like Everybody Loves Raymond and King of Queens, and it was the buffoon, The Simpsons, the buffoon idiot guy dad. Like he stopped being that. And so I actually loved where it's just kind of like let's remember this movie. I just remember what it was called. I can't off the top of my head. But,
I don't know why, but at least in Everybody Loves Raymond, I don't think that is like the buffoon. For what I remember,
it's not quite the buffoon, but it's kind of like the situation where like sometimes he says something and she's kind of like more intelligent, but see, the actress that played his wife, she was in a show called The Middle, and that was the one I was trying to think of, where the both of them, where they're like where she's like always kind of like freaking out, and he's like, it's okay. And it's kind of one of those things where you realize that's the dichotomy there, which is in the dynamic. I mean, is that it's, you know, that kind of where they, and at the end of the day, you know, like when he's trying to get the kids, because he's like, we're getting everybody into the Christmas pageant. Dad, I don't want to go. I know. But you know what? 80% of the time we don't do things for mom, and mom does things for us. So we're gonna put a good smile on, you know. And it's kind of like it's that kind of acknowledgement that, you know, that you have to do that, because a lot of times you see this where a lot of dads will check out. They'll go, just don't go talk to your mom or whatever. But sometimes you need to have the dad say, yeah. Well, I can remember
I think
my dad telling me that kind of stuff when I was a kid.
I think the whole point of that is like, it comes to a point where it's just easier to be like, yeah, we're gonna do that because I don't want to have the fight, than to have the fight because you don't want to do it, even though it's a dumb thing that you shouldn't do anyway, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, and it's easy because that's why Dave, you're familiar, of course, at least by name, who G.K. Chesterton is, right?
I don't even know. No, who's that?
Gilbert Keith Chesterton. You don't know who that is?
Nope.
He's the author of one of the most profound books of all time called Orthodoxy. And him and George Bernard Shaw were like rivals. They were always like, he even wrote a book called George Bernard Shaw, where he like compliments at the same time while insults George Bernard Shaw. It's really cool.
So Keith Chesterton, yeah?
Yeah, Gilbert Keith Chesterton.
Oh, right. Okay, let me have a look.
And he ended up converting to the Catholic Church, and they used to call him the saint of common sense, because he had really witty, pitty things. Like, for example, Emmett, if you ever get the chance, you should watch. If you look up on YouTube, there's a thing. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think EWTN would have the strike on that or anything, but it's called it's old too. But it's called the conversion of an anarchist.
Why don't you send it? And if it's not that long, we'll watch it.
Oh no, it's about 10 minutes. So I mean, I'm just saying, sometime in the future, if you ever take some time to watch it.
No, we can just watch it right now. If you just put it in the chat, we can take time.
Because he's really. But the quote he says all the time, just so I can remember to bring it back to this, is he says, "Marriage is a duel to the death which no man should deny." And it's so true, because it's this idea of, when you marry someone, you know, this is kind of what I think gets lost sometimes with like the verbose of the manosphere is, yeah, she'll do what I want, but there has to be, in order for you to have a good marriage, not necessarily where you're submitting to your wife, but you are sacrificing aspects of yourself, just like Christ sacrificed his own flesh for the church. And so when he says that idea of a sacrifice at which no man, or a duel to the death which no man should deny, it's kind of an acknowledgement of saying, yeah, you're going to do something really intense and really scary, and you're going to do something that's going to push you out of your comfort, but it's something that will be a benefit in the end. But I'll look that up for you, that video I'm referencing.
I'm going to get this book. I'm going to get the book. I'm going to order it.
I also recommend that you guys also, let me see if I can get this hold on. Let's see here. This book right here, especially you, Emmett, you would love this book. Very, this is one of the, let me put the light on here. This is probably my favorite of Chesterton's book. And in it has this kind of, or no, not this one. This is the everlasting one. Where's the other one? Where's my The Man Who Was Thursday? Oh, I think it's probably still in the other book box, because I'm still in the process of moving. But anyways, The Man Who Was Thursday is like a play. Because, by the way, Chesterton, Dave, is the guy who wrote all the Father Brown stories, the detective stories.
Okay.
And so The Man Who Was Thursday, let me start off with that one. Let me play that one real quick.
The Man Who Is Thursday? Or Who Was Thursday? Edmund Cleary Bentley? Is that who we're talking about? You are muted. I don't know why. Or maybe it's me. Let me check if it's me.
Emmett.
No,
Emmett.
it's
Emmett.
John. John is muted.
Emmett.
Emmett. Emmett.
Emmett. Dude, that song has been
Emmett.
like the most played song in probably in all the space for a while now. Everybody has it.
You never
Everybody's.
played the death metal one.
I go somewhere and I just get people like, oh, you're the Emmett, and then everybody's just typing Emmett at the same time. It's like Jesus.
If you want a song that makes people remember your name, that's the song.
Would you prefer
song.
me to put it in the link in the back chat, or do you want me to share the screen? What do you prefer?
No. Whatever you want. If you want to share screen, share screen.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to do that, I usually just say put it on the back and I play it. But if you want to do that, it's fine.
How's the new house, by the way, John?
It's doing good. It's nice and cozy, you know. I mean, people like this. They hear the echo because it's. I mean, you know, all the wood paneling on here. So I feel like I'm living in a log cabin, which I love.
Are you gonna put out the or check out your audio, or you're not planning to?
What do you mean checking out my audio?
Like put on the pads and do the audio engineering.
Some of that, but right now I'm kind of limited on what I can do based on some of the things. So I don't have my office studio anymore. That's one of the things I had to kind of
give off.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah,
because my wife's work, what she does, requires her to. She deals with medical patients.
Elder Lioness, wait. That's what Emmett looks like. He looks like a vampire version of Raymond Brothers. It's been on the tip of my tongue for a while now. Glad the mystery is solved.
Mm-hmm.
And he lives in a teapot.
Actually, let me just do this.
We need to get the cat song. It has to be like a kid song.
I'm just gonna do the link because my thing's.
Okay, you send me a link.
A little wobbly on me in here. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing, but okay. Go back into this. Cancel. There you go. All right now. Okay. So this is like a skit or a scene from The Man Who Was Thursday, and so the premise of this is there's a guy who's asked by the police in London to infiltrate this group, and they're kind of like an anarchist group kind of thing. And
all right, let's watch it and see how it goes.
Yeah. And by the way, the guy that plays the cop, Kevin O'Brien, I actually know that actor. I know the actor in real life.
Rip it.
Good evening.
A good evening, is it? You fellows would call the end of the world a good evening. If the bloody sunset were covered with literal human blood, spilt and shining, you would still be standing there as solid as ever, looking out for some poor, harmless tramp whom you could move on.
So you basically sound like every liberal you've ever heard of. And
but
you
I
gotta
could
remember
forgive
this
you
was written like
even
in the
your
20s and
cruelty
30s.
if it weren't for your calm.
If we are calm, it is the calm of organized resistance.
What?
The soldier must be calm in the thick of the battle. The composure of an army is the anger of a nation.
Good God, did you learn that in school?
No. What education I had was very rough and old-fashioned, I'm afraid.
Why did you join the police?
For much the same reason that you abused the police. I found that there was a special opening in the service for those whose fears for humanity were concerned rather with the aberrations of the scientific intellect than with the normal and excusable, though excessive, outbreaks of the human will. I trust I make myself clear.
No, not at all. How is it that a man like you, in a blue helmet, comes to be talking philosophy?
You have evidently not heard of the latest development in our police system. I'm not surprised at it. We have been keeping it rather dark from the educated class because the educated class contains most of our enemies. But you seem to be in exactly the right frame of mind. I think you almost might join us.
Join you in what?
I will tell you. We believe that a purely intellectual conspiracy would soon threaten the very existence of civilization. That the scientific and artistic worlds are secretly bombed in a crusade against the family and the state. We have formed a special corps of policemen. Policemen who are also philosophers. It is our business to watch the beginnings of this conspiracy.
And what do you do then?
The work of the philosophical policeman is at once bolder and more subtle than that of the ordinary detective. The ordinary detective goes to pothouses to arrest thieves. We go to artistic tea parties to detect pessimists. We have to trace the origin of those dreadful thoughts that drive men to intellectual fanaticism and intellectual crime.
Do you mean that there is really as much connection between crime and the modern intellect as all that?
You were right when you said just now that our ordinary treatment of the poor criminal was a pretty brutal business. I tell you, I'm sometimes sick of my trade when I think how perpetually it means merely a war upon the ignorant and the desperate. But this new movement of ours is a very different affair. We deny the snobbish assumption that the ignorant are the dangerous criminals. We remember the Roman emperors. We remember the great poisoning princes of the Renaissance. We say that the dangerous criminal is the educated criminal. We say that the most dangerous criminal now is the entirely lawless modern philosopher. Compared to him, burglars and bigamists are essentially moral men. My heart goes out to them. They accept the essential ideal of man. They merely seek it wrongly. Thieves respect property. They merely wish the property to become their property, that they may more perfectly respect it. But philosophers dislike property as property.
Thank
They
you, Scott.
wish to destroy the very idea of personal possession. Bigamists respect marriage, or they would not go through the highly ceremonial formality of bigamy. But philosophers despise marriage as marriage. Murderers respect human life. They merely wish to attain a greater fullness of human life in themselves by the sacrifice of what seems to them to be lesser lives. But philosophers hate life itself. Their own, as much as other people's.
How true that is. I have felt it from my boyhood, but could never say it. The evil philosopher is not trying to alter things, but to annihilate them. Yes,
There
the
you go,
modern
Emmett.
world has retained all those parts of
Annihilate.
police work that are really ignominious and oppressive. The harrying of the poor, the spying upon the unfortunate. It has given up
you pause it
its
right
more
here?
dignified work. The punishment
'Cause you
of
could watch
powerful
the rest of it
traitors in the
later, but that was the
state
big thing
and
that I
powerful
wanted to get at.
heresiarchs in the church. Oh, the moderns say we must not punish heretics. My only doubt is whether we have the right to punish anybody else.
I don't know what you're doing, but you're wasting your life. You must join our special army against anarchy.
But still, I do not quite understand. I know as well as anyone that the modern world is full of lawless little men and mad little movements. But what is this anarchy?
is a vast philosophic movement consisting of an outer ring and an inner ring. I prefer to call the outer section the innocent section. The inner ring,
basically
the supremely guilty section.
Basically, the difference between
the outer ring, the main mass of their supporters are mere anarchists. That is, men who feel that rules and formalities have destroyed human happiness. They believe that all of the evil results of human crime are the results of the system that has called it crime. They do not believe that the crime creates the punishment. They believe that the punishment has created the crime. They believe that if a man seduced 7 women, he would naturally walk away as blameless as the flowers of spring. They believe that if a man picked a pocket, he would naturally feel exquisitely good. These I call the innocent section. These people talk about a happy time coming, the paradise and a future, mankind freed from the bondage of vice and the bondage of virtue, and so on. And the men of the inner circle also speak to applauding crowds of the happiness of the future and of mankind freed at last. But in their mouths, these happy phrases have a horrible meaning. They are under no illusions. They are too intellectual to think that man upon this earth can ever be quite free of original sin and the struggle. And they mean death. When they say that mankind shall be freed at last, they mean that mankind shall commit suicide. When they talk of a paradise without right or wrong, they mean the grave. They have but 2 objects: to destroy first humanity and then themselves. That is why they throw bombs instead of firing pistols. The innocent outer circle are disappointed that the bomb has not killed the king. But the inner circle is happy because it has killed somebody.
How can I join you?
You could go ahead and stop it. But so, what's your thoughts on that? Because basically, what he's trying to explain within the story is this concept of the idea of the modern philosophy. And I love the way Chesterton says it, because he says, the problem with the thief is not that he doesn't respect property; it's that he respects it too much because he wants it for himself, right? And he says when they want freedom, they want death. When they think they want these things that will liberate them, what they really want is what they're really doing is annihilation. What's your thoughts on that, Emmett?
Well, I have a very bad view of modern philosophy because it's based on humanism. All of it is based on humanism, and humanism is demonic. So I have nothing else to say when it comes to that. It's probably different from the idea of Aquinas. What I'm talking is the idea of this guy that was married to. I'm so bad with names, but the lady is one of the precursors of feminism, and this guy is the creator of humanism. And what they pretty much did is, instead of having God, they said that the greatest value in that we can find is in men. So,
right.
It's
but anyways, I think you would enjoy the book because again, that kind of just really hits at the idea of what he's trying to talk about. And so the story is about how this guy is trying to infiltrate this group of people who are, like I said, who will say like, "Hey, it's not the crime that's the problem; it's the punishment that's something." Like when you think about the thing, like let me look up for sure so I don't quote out of context here.
Your head and your throat hurts, Ken. You're probably getting a cold, or you're getting some kind of side effect for eating a little bit of dewormer.
So Chesterton wrote this, Emmett, in 1908. I mean, just
okay, that makes sense.
yeah. So, but it's interesting because there's things of these things that were relevant at the time, because I think these are all things that are both, you know, uh, continuations of some of the issues that we have with the Enlightenment philosophy, but also it's things that I think are a result of the problem of the Industrial Revolution. But the concept that he also talks about and the way he talks about them, like you would actually swear he was writing this stuff in the 60s and 70s and 80s, you know, like he was seeing, but it was like the early 20th century. And the idea of the person who and so the other one I just sent in there, you don't want to watch it now, but you just want to check it out later. It's basically this guy who's kind of like an intellectual, like, okay, I'll accept anything. And he goes to this club, Emmett, where it's you can espouse any opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And then you find out, right, because it's very liberal, then you find out that not all opinions could be expressed. And one of the things the guy says in the clip, he says, and this is from the short story as well, is he says, well, what if I was to say that it's my opinion that we should all, this is something Elder Lion would like, we should all go in the backyard and punch each other out. Well, why would you say that? Well, it doesn't matter. It's an opinion. And you guys say all opinions matter. You say all opinions are welcomed. Well, that is just, your savagery. And he's like, okay, well, how about this one? Is he says, what about if I say this? How about I say that I should call the police and have everybody in here arrested? Oh, that's preposterous. Why would you say that?
Well, I have a good one
Yeah.
for you, John.
Yeah.
So I went the other day and today to a panel, and I said, let's say that I get a bunch of Christians, and due to the democratic process, without any kind of violence, I pass a law that makes everybody go to, under law, you have to go to church every Sunday. What do you think about that one?
I've heard it. Well, and that's what he kind of says in this thing. He says in the story, he goes, well, what if I was to espouse the opinion that there is no marriage outside the church, that everyone should get married, they should get married inside the church, and that they should get married at 3 o'clock. Like, he goes very specific about it. He's like, everyone should get married at 3 o'clock at the church on Saturday. And they completely, well, this is not the place for you. And he says clearly, and in that, Chesterton quotes the gospel where it says, and the gal's like, well, his wife or his fiance or whatever is like, they espouse the same things you do. And he says, please let me have a masculine distinction. They debate it or argue it poorly. And he says, but what I have come to know is that there are actually limits to freedom. And he says, and then he quotes the Bible where it says, the birds have the air and the fox have their nest, but where does man lay his head? Meaning, what is the foundation of manhood? What is the foundation of man and society if it has no underlying formative kind of construct? And so says, well, what I believe is perhaps I should just get married on a Saturday at 3 o'clock. And she's like, I would like that. And so it ends with him going to the all-time ultimate thing, but like it explores all these different themes. And she's like, well, what about love? Is it love free? And that's like, you think this was written in the 60s, it was like written in the 20s. And it's like so he understood these things coming through, but I think he does a good job of kind of explaining these things. But anyways, I thought you might get appreciation for it. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I know it's a little hokey with the play, but
well, there's like some people will be like, well, so it's about philosophy, and they think it's boring, and then they see people like Rob Noor or Andrew, and they like pretty much using the same concepts of philosophy and the ideas of philosophy to attack the ideas that these people are having, which have been spewed for a century, right?
And they've got great charisma, which you have to give them credit for, and they make it entertaining, and so it's that's fine.
But you need to have the prerequisite knowledge of the philosophy that you're espousing and that you're trying to destroy. It's like when I say humanism is demonic. the first thing they would say is, how can it be demonic? It's human. We're talking about worshiping humans, and I've always get these get this criticism from their part. How can it be demonic? We're talking about criticizing, or we're talking about the humans. It's not demonic. It's the opposite. And you need to be able to understand the philosophy behind it to even have that conversation. Otherwise, it goes into deaf ears.
Right. Yeah, and they have to, and that's where you have to have those basics of what is rooted in understanding that, and you're 100% right about that. I just thought you'd get a kick out of that, and so I love, because of both The Man Who Was Thursday and the other story he wrote, or short story he wrote, which is the conversion of an anarchist. I thought you would actually get a kick out of an anarchist, an acclaimed anarchist, showing you this stuff, and
well, I was an anarchist for a long time myself. I'm still kind of like, I don't have like a special place for anarchy anymore, but I understand anarchy in the sense of the idealism of anarchism. Because it's very idealistic. What you're trying to say is, well, yeah, it's, what, we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of the government, and we can all live happy, and we're gonna go ahead and be able to create our own little structures. And one of the big problems, and I don't know if you can answer this, like one of the big problems they have with libertarians in general is that they I made a case yesterday. I made a stream, and the stream is called the Libertarian Crusade, and it's not pro-libertarian. It's the case to go in a crusade against the libertarians. Pretty much is what I'm saying.
Gotcha. Okay. I figured as such with the title, but
well, there's there's people that would say, well, you're going to and the idea is, when I see them, and I said this, is like, well, libertarians will go on and tell you everything about the economy and how to fix it and how to make it better, and then you will have a vote, and the vote is, you can try to pay less in taxes and get a better economy, or you can come, and they will be like, well, I would like to pay less in taxes, but I'll vote for
the irony in all this, Emmett, is that the one of the fundamental issues that I have with libertarianism is also one of the fundamental flaws that I have with some of the things that people would espouse in certain forms of nationalism, theonomy, and that is pragmatism. And I think this is the problem I have with this, because this idea of saying, well, we should do this because this is the best effective way. And when you hear libertarians say, hey, the best way to ensure the marketplace is to have as little to no, if nothing at all, regulations or whatever. And the problem with that is, okay, yeah, practically that is more feasible, but what's the unintended and consequence of that? And I think, and what you'll find in that is that you'll have people doing things like payday loan advancements for like and they're charging you like 38% to loan out like $700.
Okay.
And like, if you were to, I always tell this to libertarians and other anarchists too, especially anarcho-capitalists. I say, if you were to go to probably the purest form of an anarcho-capitalist state, it would probably be Somalia in the 90s.
Well, there's still, I mean, Somalia is still kind of an anarcho state, right?
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so there, you could pick up an RPG, across the street from the baker. You could, and so there's no the only thing that is, but see, here's the thing, is that they would say, yeah, that's great, because people should be able to have access to what they want, and this will, without regulation. Well, here's the thing. The problem isn't regulation. The problem is when regulation is being used as a moral curving of things. And so the problem is then, okay, well, then is the solution no moral or to have a free economic system where there's also no morals established. Like, and so it's kind of a catch-22, and that's why I think it's almost an impossible task to put
Okay.
a moral structure into any type of ideological position.
Yeah,
That's
I
just
know
my
what
opinion.
you mean, but that's not my problem. I don't care about that. My problem is
Mhm.
force. All of these
Of
systems
course, yeah.
presuppose force. They just presuppose it, and they don't like. They pretend that the problem of force is solvable through principles like the non-aggression principle. They go on and it's like, well, you ought to not harm others, and then that
Right.
is enough to presuppose force. And I don't. It isn't. It just
Right.
isn't.
Well,
So
and a person who's crazy or a person who's on a substance, that kind of person won't
well,
honor that type of thing, right?
this is something I've been thinking about. It's like, well, they said that you have to respect the projects other people have for their life, and if that is the case, and I want to become the I want to become a politician, and I want to be able to get as much money as a politician as I can because I'm gonna sell influence. What is wrong with that when it comes to a libertarian prescription? They will tell you, you can't do it. It's like, well, why not? It's my life project. This is what I want to do with my life, and I'm gonna get a
Hmm.
lot of money doing it. Why shouldn't I?
Hmm.
So it presupposes force, and it presupposes moral stances that you can't get there with the non-harm principle alone without like borrowing from
Right.
Christianity or even other moral systems. It has to borrow those kind of sets of moral axioms and the force. So I think it's a dead. I think it's dead. I think what it does is just the problem that I see with libertarianism is that it created a ton of people on the right that aren't willing to use any kind of power or force, and are just directing all of their duty to the other side that has no problem with using force and power to do whatever they want.
And you would see that when they use that force,
Hmm.
that them using that force is going to create something worse than the thing that the people who are objecting to quote unquote Christian use of force, of Christian ethical use of force in government,
Yeah.
like what we were talking about in our messages, where we're talking about where it becomes a full demonic right state type of thing, right?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I understand the idea of, oh well, we're gonna have a theocracy that has been corrupted and it's just pretending to be Christian, and the other what I see is that the other option is also true, and the other option is, well, we're gonna have a dictatorship that is just purely demonic, and both of those
Yeah.
possibilities are true
Yeah.
in their own way, right?
And I think as long as one could say that you're not creating a standard of Christian ethics or a standard of theological principles, or imposing or suggesting, I'm not saying you, I'm saying anyone in general, that that prescription is to use a particular denomination or church,
Hmm.
or to say that it is the job of the church to enforce this within government. That's where I have the issue. However, I have no
Well,
problem with people who want to establish a government and who are inspired by their faith, and
hmm
want to create a society that reflects that, right? So it comes back down to, as long as you're not, because to me that's always going to be the issue that I'm always worried about, is the corruption of
hmm
what we were talking about, when the politics
well,
comes into the church, right?
yeah, I agree. I understand what you're saying, and I kind of agree. The big it all become, as I said, like the only answer I can give you is the answer of faith at that point, because I don't
Right.
have any other answer when it comes to that. Is um, I
Well, and
have
if you
to
think that's the
believe.
best answer, and you see that as fundamentally the best option, then I understand why you would advocate for that,
Mhm.
and why that makes sense.
But yeah, but I have to believe that the church cannot be corrupted, right? I just have to. Otherwise, there's no way I can have any solution for the church being corrupted.
Right, right.
I just have
And,
to.
and
I just have to come to the
well, and I would
conclusion and the
imagine
belief
too,
that
you
cannot be.
that you have to have that. That's implicit in also the like the DNA, if you want to call it the theological DNA of the church, right? Is to have trust that in that institution.
Yeah, it's even if I was sola scriptura guy, it's like I have to go on into Matthew 16, and I have to be like, well, how can I reconcile this when it says that the gates of hell will not prevail against it, and it's talking about the church? It's like at this point I have to believe that it cannot be corrupted, and there can be errors and there can be other stuff going on, but it cannot be corrupted, so it has to be true. It just has to.
I get you.
Yeah. So it's like, and I don't think that's a wrong interpretation of the words. Like, there's a lot of, because that passage specifically gets interpreted wrong a lot of times, especially when it comes to the rock and who has the authority.
Right.
One side
and that's why
that,
I kind of shy away from that, because a lot of the people who would use that in that verse for that are also the same people who use that to create a Petrine doctrine that is not evident in the scripture.
Well, the whole point of and that I think Dyer's correct in this when he's talking about, he goes on, says this is the like everything I bind I will bind to you, and then in the next chapters he like expands upon it to the other apostles too. So every single one of them has like the power to bind and loose.
Yeah.
And it's not unique when it comes to that, but he's giving he is the one and the first one to openly like declare his faith, and that's why he's talking about being the rock and giving all of these giving this honorary to Peter, and giving this whole spiel about the rock being the faith. Well, the rock being the faith, and yeah, getting everything done that way.
Yeah. Yeah, and I understand and respect that. So, and
yeah, so I
like I said, I think it's good to have good back and forth, but I like I told you, I do think that I think how we go about with certain words, expressing those certain words, and taking care of how we express those things, because I think on either side of the issue, it's very easy to create an illusion of something that's not necessarily real because of either something, and this is the thing, it's the same thing where I see this, and I see this a lot within, obviously, evangelicalism more than anywhere else, where a lot of times people don't realize that when they go to the scripture, they bring a doctrinal framework with them already. Meaning they've already gone to a church and they've already heard a tradition that's told them how to interpret the scripture, right? So they're bringing that already into a lot of the stuff, and so that's why they'll say things. And I'll scratch my head because I'm like, you're using some kind of gymnastics here, try to justify this position, and I think the Orthodox do a better job of making a good claim of saying, look, not only can we give you scriptural verses, but we can also give you the church fathers, and we can pull from different sources. Like you were saying in our little chat, like it's not just one person, right? And
it is
that
not,
is,
it's not just
and that and so, and a lot of times when you go, even if there's not, you belong to like a traditional normie Protestant, denomination, you're still kind of inheriting a framework within that tradition, which is why I think it's ironic that Protestants will, bemoan Orthodox or Catholics for adhering to tradition. Like, well, you guys are just into tradition. I'm like, well, what do you think, playing, My Sweet Lord on Sunday with acoustic guitar is, right?
Yeah.
You know, like
not
you
only
guys are
that,
creating traditions all the time.
not only
Right.
that, even scripture is tradition. Like the way that you get to scripture, it has to be through tradition because it wasn't given, like it didn't came down from heaven to so that you can read it, right?
Well, yes and no.
What I mean, no. This is
Yeah.
what I mean. What I mean is,
Yeah.
the book itself compiled all of it. Didn't came from heaven, being divine in and of itself. Like it was
Right.
compiled by the church,
At some
and
point,
it's
you have to
given.
believe that the Holy Spirit used
Yeah.
the church to inspire to help those who were early church fathers and
Yeah.
writers in the Bible to not only write the Bible but also to canonize it, right?
Correct.
And so to me, where you put your faith in, so you say, well, I put my faith in the church, I say, okay, great. But to me, it's no different than when I say I put faith in the fact that the Holy Spirit gave the same church discernment to know these things. However, that does not make the church infallible or not be at times suspect to any type of
Yeah, the
false
church can
teaching.
have fallibility.
Because long before Luther, and I know Luther is everybody's favorite boogeyman, but long before Luther, you had Arianism, you had Docetism, you had like all of these different and a lot of these things came within the church, right? And that's why the church had to take the responsibility during the councils to say, no, we're putting our foot down. This is uniformly what we have always understood traditionally, what this means and what's been taught down, all that.
But you
And so,
understand that the same criticisms from, for example, from the Gnostics and Luther are pretty similar, right?
yes and no. So I can see where someone would make that claim, and I wouldn't say that they're off making that claim if they took a certain predisposition towards that. But I can also understand where they get it, because again, Luther is a very complicated person, because there are times when he'll say things where you would say, dude, that's so Catholic, and then there's other times when you'll say, dude, this is so Orthodox, right? And then there are times there's other times where he's saying things and you're just like, and both kind of like Catholics, I don't know if the Orthodox of the time would use this kind of language, but especially the Catholics would say, well, dude, this guy's acting like an antinomian. And it's kind of like, and I say, okay, well, here's the thing. There's one of three things happening. He is completely off of his nutter. He is dealing with a problem that doesn't exist, and he's trying to find a solution to that problem through trying to, and it becomes a personal issue, right? Which is a criticism, especially Rome makes. Or three, he, like others before him, especially Paul, and this is why I say, okay, good. Apostolic succession, apostolic authority, okay, I'll accept those if the church can also accept that there is also a tradition within the church of apostolic reformation. And it started all the way with Paul. And that is how you correct people in these things. And that's why, and when you see the system of how Paul writes, a lot of people don't like Paul because he balances these things so that he says, look, does that mean you go on sinning? By no means. But does it mean that you are still under the law? By no means. Like, he's having to balance this because, yes, there are two extremes where you either become what I would call, from the school of the antinomianism with the full, like a radical gracer, or you'll become a person who becomes an ultra legalistic person, an ultra
but it's not legalism. Like that's why we have like. I'll answer that in a second. Brian Costa, nice to meet you. If you're a comic creator, that's awesome. If you have a place that we can find you or anything, you can post it on chat, and I'll be like reposting it after just watching it. That would be so cool. The answer to that is the same answer it's the answer I will give you for scripture, which is the the canon and all of it was decided by the same councils, and that's why tradition is so important, because you have the councils to go back to and the church fathers to be able to discern in between the different kinds of heresies, so that you don't fall prey into error. It's that simple. And there can be, especially when it comes to orthodoxy, we do not see doctrine as a creation of a legalistic process, but as a discovery of the truth that was there already. So it's like, we know this to be true, this is true, and we're just describing the thing that is. So
Right, and that's why I said this
yeah.
may not apply to the Orthodox Church as much, because I think this is a dilemma that seems to be more apparent within the Western Church. But my thing is this: so I think this is kind of what happens with this, is that there's kind of three approaches. You have people who try to create a. Are you there? Because I think your mic or something just went down.
Yeah, I
Or-
just muted it so I don't.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just making sure. I was like, but like, we either have to assume that, okay, so is certain doctrines legalistic? Okay, what is the metric for calling it or making it legalistic, right? And so the question is, if you're a Protestant or evangelical, that terminology, when you use it, I think a lot of people would say, hey, it's legalistic to suggest you have to have sacraments. It's legalistic to suggest that you have to have something outside of just faith. Yet, they will also at the same time, in the same breath, Emmett, say things like, well, have you done the altar call? Have you done, and I would argue that the altar call is more of a legalistic concept than anything you find in an Orthodox Church.
Yes, I understand that legalistic, but this is why I said, like, it's not about the legality of the thing, because we don't care for it as a legal aspect.
I know, and that's
Like,
because there's no within Eastern Orthodoxy, within the hermeneutic tradition, there is, or within the tradition at all, there is no understanding, or there's no impetus or any kind of focus put on this connection between what
yeah.
we in the West call law and gospel, right?
Well,
And
the
so
the idea
they don't.
is,
So it's kind of like they look at these things holistic. That's what I was saying earlier. They look at it holistically and say, okay, well, and this is why. Like, well, you can't just take the tire off. It's not going to run, right? Like there are certain things you have to have mechanically that make a car run. It is a sum of parts, right? And to take one thing out of that car, that makes it less, or should be more likely not to run. And so they say, okay, well, so then let's just, not take any parts out of it and do that. Well, the problem is, and this is I think in my opinion, the fundamental issue that I'll always have with Orthodoxy is it does not have, nor does it allow for, a system to look at that from a reformational perspective and say, okay, well, when are we ignoring a very much problem within the system? And then people then double down and say, well, there is no problem. We have to, and I get it. And that's like, so it gets to this point where it's like, okay, well, the church has always been true. It's always been right. It's always been the beacon of truth, all these things. And before you know it, you are asserting the same type of authority that Rome has with the infallibility of the Pope, even if you're not using it in the same way.
well,
And so therefore,
no, because
you
we
kind of
don't
put your
believe in
confidence,
infallibility.
you put your confidence in men,
No,
and
you.
not, and that's why I think when Paul
Yeah.
says,
Okay, good.
hey, whether it be an angel or whether it be one of us who gives you something contrary to the gospel, reject it, which means authority within itself is not enough. Antiquity is not enough.
Okay.
Even consistency to something is not enough, because these things are logical frameworks that don't
No.
guarantee spiritual or godly truth.
Okay, I'm gonna go
It's the
ahead.
most consistent one.
No. I'm gonna go ahead and give it the two the response to that. Okay, one.
Okay.
We're not putting in man in the same way that you think. It's not like we're saying the Pope is the correct one, so everything that he says is correct, because that's not the way we think of this. In fact, right now there is a the Russian part of the church put the Greek part of the church under a schism, pretty much. Not full schism, but they are having a theological debate because of what happened in Ukraine, where the Greek side decided to give like their own authority to the Ukrainian side, and the Ukrainians, like the ones that are propping the supposed Orthodox Church, are a bunch of liberals. So the Russian side say, "Hey, you're not supposed to do these," and they're pretty much having. They call for prayer so that they both can come back into communion, and there's the schism is healed. That's the way that it's seen, and the way that we see this is not by having an infallibility of the people, but having an infallibility of the institution of the church, which is under the guise and protection of the Holy Ghost. So it all like that's the holistic side of that part, right?
Right, but here's the thing: what is the counterweight, or what is the metric to determine what is of the Spirit and what is not? And when you say the totality, when you say the totality of the church fathers, you say the totality of the tradition, then what you're saying is that all of those things equate to that. Yes. And not only does that fly in direct, in my opinion, contradiction with what the scripture plainly tells us, but it also, I think, goes against, if you want to use a logical framework, against the notion that, well, okay, then you have to, then you are then asserting that authority is perfectly always listened to and administered. And the whole reason why the council's established and then what happened in the first place is because there were people who had debates within the church, and there's always been debates within the church. There's always been conflict within the church. And so what becomes the thing? What becomes the thing that solves it? What becomes the last thing? And so to me, just on the basis of all the things that I know and all the things of history, with all the things of the church and all the things of scripture, with the totality of all those things, I think it's very clear that the prescription for solving these issues is one of two things. One, looking for the common ground where where there is truth that is undeniable, and you're not separating yourself from somebody because they're a pagan using meat in rituals. That's like on the lower end. The higher end, I would say, is both Paul, Jesus, even church fathers. And I can off the top of my head tell you at least 5 or 6 church fathers who stress that we should not go off of human reasoning, but we should go off of what the scriptures clearly say.
May I, before I go, because I got a teaching to that.
Yes, go Dave.
But what I was going to say is there's something that came up when we were studying the Lord's Prayer in catechesis on Tuesday, and in the Lord's Prayer, from what I gather and from what we were talking about, it's pointing us back to the truth. So it's pointing us way, way back before time, outside of time, to be with God. Yeah, and I always think about Jesus when he appeared to the 2 disciples on the road to, is it Emmaus? I always think Emmaus and pronounce it wrong, but where he opened up the scripture to them. And in that same way, I think about the way the Orthodox Church is the scripture is almost like a map, a map to a place where we go to. So
and the church is a compass to be accompanied with that map.
Well, yeah, I kind of guess, but not so much a compass. But the church holds the map, And
Right.
then from generation to generation, the church hands the map down and hands the map down. And over time, the map gets a little bit dusty and maybe some bits get rubbed out. And we need to make sure that they're all drawn correctly. But when when I look at the Pope, I think of one man holding the map. And when I look at the Orthodox Church, I look at many men preserving the map. And when I look at Protestantism, I look at people who've just got some sat nav. And it's all been dated. You know what I mean? It's just a reinvention of the map. But that's what I'll leave you guys with. I got to go teach, but that was my little thought.
Take care,
on that.
Dave. Have a good morning. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
I
Dave.
don't.
Or good afternoon. It's almost afternoon probably for you.
I don't
like any of you. Okay, just so you know, I don't like you.
But we love you, Dave. We love you.
Okay.
Okay.
I love you too, guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I probably should be getting going as well because it's almost 3 o'clock here. So.
Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, and
thank you so much for coming by, John. Well, hope to see you on Friday.
Well, like I said,
Friday?
I don't know if I'll be on Friday or Saturday because Friday is going to be a really tough day because Friday marks the 10th anniversary of my brother's death, and so it's going to be a hard one, and I don't know what's going to all happen. So
okay.
My emotions are going to, I'm sure you know what that's like to go through those kinds of things and say,
yeah,
I don't know. But, and then also, I don't know if family's doing something special because I was told that we were supposed to do something special, but it's like trying to catch up with family and all that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The other thing too is that this weekend, I was just, like I said, I was just going to take a break from this because like I said, there's a lot of things that coincide with all these things, and it's like one of those things where like, okay, yeah, I probably just need to take some time and just and reflect on some stuff. But the other thing too is just it's going to be a really hard day because and that my brother was like my best friend, and I found him dead when he died. He was 38 years old. He died way before he should have, and almost everything I have and know I owe to him because he was the one that even introduced me to the concept of orthodoxy almost 30 years ago. So yeah, I mean it's...
yeah. So I'm sorry for your loss, and we can do it next week. Take it easy. Don't fret about it.
Yeah. But I'll get back to you and we'll talk. And like I said, I always try to make sure to stress my opinion and this is where I'm coming from, and that way we have an understanding of me, because the thing is I also think too, I've seen on other channels where they'll just literally just say the Pope is demonic and the Orthodox Church is demonic, and I'm just like,
well,
really,
we don't see. I don't think we see that way, even though we do believe in the idea of demons.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the best pontiff there's ever been.
I'm the best
president. In the ballroom in the Vatican.
Mr. Pope Trump, welcome.
Oh man!
Long time listener, first time caller, Emmett.
By the way, do you know who has like you know that JS has like one of the best Trump person.
JS? No, I haven't seen JS. I don't know why every single time I go into JS chat, he says something that is like, I don't like you.
Yeah, he's all over the place. He's all over the place with where he's trying to come from. That's why I'm the one that like, I kind of started like ripping on him a little bit. To me, he's a brother. He's like a brother, and I just go like, well, okay, like it's like
he's really he's cool, and I like his channel, and he's
I said that he was Mormon adjacent, and I think I said that a couple of times on his stream and the Not Easy stream, and now everyone calls him Mormon adjacent because of it.
He gets so mad, so funny. His gets really mad.
Magic underwear next time.
Anarchy, definition of state disorder due to absence or non-recognition of authority or other controlling systems. Yeah, I don't think, especially after I talk with Mosman, like he's using the idea of Christian anarchism more than being one. which is something I do all the time, by the way. It's like I go on and make arguments, and people think that when I say why shouldn't we just go out and get, force everyone to go to church, they think that that's like what I want. I do want everybody to go to church, but I don't want to force it. That's a different claim. But at the same time, what I'm trying to figure out is what is the threshold of people, and they're totally fine with the left pretty much using all of its power, like in the in the cough time, to close any business that they wanted, and nobody bat an eye, and we were mostly peaceful. Oh, but if you want to try to get people to go to church, that's too much. That at that point, that's too much. I don't know.
I don't like you.
I don't know about this, but I don't know if I showed you this, but this is like my JS art. So he's got the dinosaur, because his thing about dinosaurs and pyramids. He's got the Mormon
with the Mormon temple in the back. Yeah.
He's got Trump because he loves Trump so much, and then he's got the beer because he's always drinking beer on the street.
Trump, I don't know. Every single time I see people complain about Trump, I always go to the same place, and it's like, well, every single time they've been complaining about him, 6 months later, I'm just looking at the criticism about 6 months ago and being like, that was a nothing fucking burger. You guys suck. So I like.
They have thrown everything they can at that man, and that has to piss them off, because they've done everything, and it's like it just it's like water off his back. It's like a duck. You just
keeps on, it just keeps going. It just keeps on going.
You kind of have to be that way with them, because you saw what they did to Mitt Romney. It didn't take much for them to just completely destroy him, and
Sarcastic Saint is like, him is has such a fake accent. We know he's from Canada and says "oi" all the time off stream. No, I'm not from the retarded brother from the north. I'm from the stupid brother from the south, and this is my accent.
I made Mitt Romney my bitch.
Well,
that's a good one. Thank you so much for the artwork, by the way. That was fun.
Yeah, yeah. I would say, buenas noches, but it's
buenas noches.
Buenos dias. So,
yeah.
All right, take care, guys.
Have a good one.
Later. So it's
Triggered.
me and Emmett.
It's Tenochtitlan, by the way. I'm from Tenochtitlan.
Man, I really want a freaking burrito. Thanks a lot, Axie Cat.
Remember that you have to chew. Don't forget it.
I have to what?
To chew?
Chew?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta chew the burrito on stream. Okay.
No. You have to chew before you pass. Yeah.
Oh, chew before you swallow. Gotcha.
Yes, chew before you swallow. That's that's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, it got a little crazy in the beginning.
It's always crazy. I did enjoy the play. I've seen it before. One of the things that's really interesting is that the guy that is like making the argument against the philosophers is a police officer, which means he has the force. So pretty interesting.
Oh, I was talking about with Tumble Weevil and Anthem.
You're welcome. Oh God, no, that was horrible.
No, I think.
Oh, like I understand. I enjoy both of them, but at one point is at what point is too much.
I think she was taking it personal, or else that would have been. I thought we were doing dating advice.
Yeah, but
Emmett.
the whole point was I thought she was sober first of all, so I didn't thought it was gonna go that way, and then second of all, she started taking all of the questions from Anson because Anson knows
Making
how.
it personal.
Yeah, and just personalizing the argument. That's what I was trying to tell her. At one point, it's like, can you not personalize it? And she just she was like, "You're wrong. I feel like." And I was like, "Oh, okay, that's a no."
Yeah, big L.
God is the
Oh
ultimate
well,
authority in Christianity. Yeah.
she wasn't sober, so we won't count it against her.
Suddenly we're suddenly uh the whole I don't want to. You know what? I'm not gonna talk about it. Someone's gonna clip it anyway. But I.
Clip it. Clip everything you can.
Oh Jesus Christ!
And then we all put it in Abe's funny bones, and
I
then
don't
we all
think.
laugh about it.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Weeble rage quit. I think Weeble fell asleep. Like during her way out, she just.
I couldn't tell she was drunk.
I think she was. I'm not saying that it was bad. I think she, Jesus Christ.
I couldn't tell. She wasn't that. I could tell Cecil was freaking trashed the day before.
Cecil was no. That Cecil. Dude.
Cecil was trash.
When he get. He's like, I know how to play. And then he gets killed and he starts screaming from the top of his lung. This person killed me. And I was like, what is wrong with this guy?
Elder Loin. Elder Loin.
Elder Loin. No one's gonna clip it because it's not worth it. Thank God. Thank you, God. No, that's
I unsubbed. I unsubbed the Sailor 5 times during that.
Yeah, I unsubbed the Sailor 5 times. Oh man,
Just
I
because
couldn't.
Cecil's his friend.
He screamed, I killed him. I was so mad. I know. Kat was like trying to deny it, but Cecil wouldn't even let her. Just like kill me. And everybody's like, dude, stop it. Jared, what the fuck did I just walk into?
You walked into us reminiscing about Among Us on Abe's channel.
Then outside of the church is not formed by governing money. The church is the final rule of all. Well, there is yes, yeah. That at one point, that's what I said. That's what I was talking about. Fate. This at what point you have to just accept. You just have to accept that the church is part of the body of Christ, right? It's like the bride, so it is being led by Jesus Christ in the right direction. So. Bucket is futile with Centrum Fox. Okay, Jared. It's not as bad as it sounds. In my defense,
worse.
In my defense, shut up. So. That's my defense. Shut the fuck up. It's just reminiscing. I'm not trying to go through it. I think we got to a good point, John. I think we got to a good point. I don't know, Emmett. It sounds pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Okay, it is what it is. I
It's
literally
major
had
code.
like the 2 debates again that I don't want to have on my channel again. And it's fine because people bring it on, and I know they want to have this conversation with me so for some reason, but like I don't know. I brought up the idea of doing this debate, we're gonna give advice on dating real quick because I thought it was funny and I thought it was gonna be lighthearted and funny, and it was the opposite, and it just kept going and going. It is.
I tried, Emmett. I tried, but then it got taken too serious.
Yes.
Some of the shit I said.
Fucking Anson was just like.
I'm just like, if
Yeah.
they're saying enough, if they say they doing nothing, are they lying and I should become an alcoholic?
Why do women lie and should I become an alcoholic? It's like, Jesus Christ. And then Tumbleweevil was like, I have to take these seriously. He's obviously speaking the truth. And I'm trying to explain it, and then she starts fighting me, and I start going into debate bro mode in my head. It's like, I just got her an idiot. It's like, no, I can't do that. Just got her an idiot. You know who I was expecting to come over, and I wanted to actually have like a full-on just talk, was Confluence. I thought Confluence was gonna arrive and he was gonna be make an ass of himself again, and I was banking on it, and instead I got Weevil, which is fine.
Sorry, who dat? I accidentally put my phone in my pocket.
Confluence is the guy that debated.
Oh, the guy that denied that said Oxycat doesn't have her.
Yeah. The one that said that cat doesn't have her 5 degree. You're not. I don't know this person named Cat, but she says she's a doctorate in pharmacology. I just don't believe it. Jesus Christ. Confluence apologized to you, yeah. Well, I went pretty hard on him yesterday when he was like, "Is this person?" And I was like, "Yeah, you're not. You're not doing that on my channel." Being Christian means recognize authority. Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah, absolutely. Because it's the church is part of the like, again, the church is the bride, so yeah. He also like went on to me and was like, dude, we gotta talk, and I was like, why do we have to talk again? You called me out yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I did. Why? It's like, well, you were pretty trash and you probably don't remember the interaction, but I do, and you're not gonna have that. You're gonna have that fight on my channel. I'm just not gonna let you. Oh god. Yeah, that is the. Okay. Cat's first degree is in cannibalism, and then the second is in freezer maintenance.
She's really good at that.
She probably does have like some kind of thing when it comes to freezers. But she said that she has like some kind of a specialty on heart, so probably heart medication. I don't know. Don't you forget it. Yeah, I don't know. It's.
I got a burrito now.
Dude, this week has been so wild. Every single panel's been wild. So yeah, I don't know. I think the worst one was my worst one was with Apes because I was just so tired and so angry at the same time. And then yesterday, I just have like the battle for the soul of steel, man, which no one cares. Don't fucking care. Yeah, and today it's been like the same thing. Dude, I'm falling asleep. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead, check if there's anybody out there. I'm gonna send you all there. I'm gonna try to sleep a little bit because I'm just coming a little bit back to the whole thing. Power Dust is on.
You think Kieran's live? We can go
No,
make fun
Kieran.
of that
Well, I don't know if Kieran is live. Kieran, what's her? Kieran.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Jesus.
I'm on break. Nope, he's not live.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Power Dusty. You know what? This is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, Dusty's live. Hey, he's the only one.
Unless you want to go to Israelite social. No.
I have no idea what that is.
Hate it when there's oak in my fucking wood deliveries.
Wait,
because
is
like
this
you be, like we'll be picking up wood and tossing it, and you know
it's a
stack
stream?
it in the box that I built.
What the
and
fuck
it's
is-
hold all of it and fucking, it's going nice.
Where the hell is everybody?
That's why so many people rated you, because you're the only one that's on.
Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that. It's not like I'm good at this.
It wasn't supposed to be like taken like that either.
You're the only guy here. That's why. No, we have we have Powder Dusty. He's here too. Yeah, let's go over there. Just say hi. I'll probably go over there for a little while. Probably not. I'm really tired. We need some Alf. We need some Alf. Any last words, K2?
Not really. I try to be respectful on your panel.
Okay. I have fun. It's I don't know. I need to get somebody I can just interview and have a debate while interviewing.
You were supposed to interview me about.
Oh yeah, are we gonna do? Well, we can do it. We can do it this Saturday if you want to.
Yeah, just remind me what it was if you had it written down. Oh yeah, about trucking and whatever.
Trucking, yeah. You said you had all the information of the trucking, and the trucking people are just like they're six, and all these guys.
Yeah, just remind me. Then I'll get everything, so then I can just forward you everything.
Yeah. So we want to do that.
We can do that.
I'll send you a message tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you, K2. Have a great night.
Thanks for letting me up.
Yeah, I'm really tired. As I said, I haven't been sleeping well, so I need to go to Powder Dusty, tell him hi, say cool stuff about it. At least you say hi once so that he knows that I sent some people over there, and he knows that. Take care of your own, take care of your family, take care of the people that are around you. You know. God bless you all. Keep us all in your prayers, and don't be intimidated by dumbasses on the internet. You know, get their fucking jobs away and laugh at them. And when they're complaining about my free speech, just keep on laughing. just freaking keep on right. just keep on laughing at them. Thank you very much, everyone. Truly, for being here and for giving me a little bit of your time. So, have an excellent night. If you think this is the end, it's not really.
Emmet.